So thank you everybody for being here. I feel like you haven't missed a DLC since this. I did. I missed... We were going to do the Metal Gear NES port, and we didn't get that one. And we didn't do the Rainbow Six Eagle Watch mission pack. So we've missed 2. All right, ASCII Entertainment. But aside from that, yeah, for the most part, people have been pretty excited. Tsunami-esque, yeah, truly. So again, this is the next game, that Master of Arena, is the first game. Dude, look at that firing. The next game is the first game that the longtime series composer Kota Hashino worked on. So Master of Arena, the follow-up to this, has a pretty decidedly different tone to its music that then follows on for the rest of the franchise. This, by and large, from my understanding, is very, very close to the original game. And to the point that in the United States, they didn't really market it as a standalone expansion. They marketed it more as a new game. And look at this. Imagine getting your new game next year, loading up your old save data from your memory card, and booting right into the exact same menu from last year. Without even the slightest bit of change. It's so funny, and it's really cool, honestly, because this kind of stuff, like, we just loaded in our guy. Like, we loaded in the character we beat the game with. There he is, you know? It's super cool, but at the same time, it's, you know, it's the kind of thing that, like, one could only be done on the PlayStation because of the memory card system. You could use the controller pack, and maybe on the Saturn you could do it. Oh, can I not load my emblem in? Oh. I don't know if the emblems load over. Dude, I'm so excited for the new Armored Core, especially after all this, like, and diving into this series more. I think we'd have to remake the emblem. And I don't know if I want to do all that. Yeah. I'm not sure I'm too interested in redoing all of that. I hope you don't mind. I thought that I'd be able to just load it right over, but it seems like it's just the mechs themselves. Let's take a look at the back of the box here. I did what I couldn't find anywhere. And feel free to, like, look for yourself and try and own me and prove me wrong, because I'd love to be proven wrong. I could not find the US manual for Armored Core Project Phantasma anywhere. I looked and looked and looked and looked and looked. I could not find it anywhere. But there are a couple things that I found that'll be nice to take a look at. One of which, the back of the box. Welcome to the core. How does your Armored Core creation stack up? Find out when you challenge 49 of the deadliest ravens around. 13 different arenas let you choose where the battles take place. So that's one of the big changes in this game from the original. If you remember, in the original, there was a ranking page where you could check your rank versus the other Armored Core that also took place that also worked for Raven's Nest. Now it's an arena system. And the arena system, you fight from 50 to 1 all the way up the ranks to become the best Armored Core. It is completely side content. You don't have to do all of it, but if you do them, there are rewards, like tiered rewards, as you go up the ranks of like money and obviously like weapons that you can't get other places, which is really, really cool. New parts expand the variety of your Armored Core combinations. Transfer save data from the first game to further increase your Armored Core's destructive potential. Multiplayer, of course, is the same, but the missions. In the original game, we had 38 missions to complete the game. In this, there are only 17, less than half of the mission count of the original. The original game had 45 missions, but had like branching paths. This one has 17, like next to nothing with regards to story content compared to the original. It's an expansion pack. It is. It completely is. And it's really cool that they were able to do it, but I just find the marketing when it came stateside and they were like, no, it's its own game. It's a new game. Buy the new game, is just so disingenuous. What I did find is the Japanese instruction manual. And funnily enough, I found this directly on From Software's website. From Software keeps scans, and like this is clearly not this is a scan from a file scanner on a printer. Like you can see the creases of where the staples are. Like there's the staple. It's not the original files at all. They just scanned them. But this is directly from Software's website, which is cool. I love the look of it. I love the design of it. I can't read any of it, but that dude's cool. Marshmallow Man back here. I like him. It's Armored Core, you know? It's mostly the same thing, except now it's got an arena mode. Aside from that, really not too much else. Cool little poster here to advertise the game. Right? Looks great. Looks really, really cool. And then one more poster, the US poster is here, and this one's really funny because this is the best Armored Core of Project Phantasma contest. Customize your very own Armored Core and submit your artwork on either a memory card compatible with the PlayStation game console or a videotape with your official registration card and get a chance to win $500. Contest ends December 11th, 1998. 500 whole dollars. Welcome to the newest edition in the Armored Core series, Armored Core Project Phantasma. Blaze a path of destruction and devastation through enemy lines. Take out secret installations, and pit yourself against the biggest and baddest ACs you've ever seen. Fully customize your AC with monster weapons and insane parts. Choose options such as missions, shop, email, garage, and multiplayer compatibility. 17 brand new missions, ACs can be outfitted with over 100 parts, weapons, body armor, jump jets, and more. Ba 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 ba. There is a strategy guide I couldn't find scans for. It's called the Official Survival Guide. Couldn't find it anywhere. Yeah, pretty light content-wise for this follow-up, but I thought I would show off the few things that I did have. So, it's a new storyline? Yes. Project Phantasma takes place 2 years before the original. 2 years before Armored Core. It is effectively a prequel, and from everything that I read beforehand, this is... I guess we'll see as we get there, but there's a lot more personalized kind of conversation and style to the whole thing. Yo, what's up, Bahumoth? What's up? You had to send them a memory card or videotape? That's money? Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't for $500, for a chance to win $500. Whatever. I wonder who won it. So we have all of our money from our wins last time. You know, we won as leg day before. Well, let's start in the arena. battle other ravens here. Arena combat rules. Challenge a raven either one step above or below you. Before beginning, you can select a particular combat stage. For every win, you will advance 1 rank and be given either credits or a part for your efforts. Neither credits nor parts are received from a previously defeated raven. Rank 49, Pilot Danger, piloting the Wasp. Always at the bottom. He pilots the standard AC with no upgrades to speak of. Yeah, I think that they, realized that a lot of people loved the 1v1 combat of the multiplayer in the first game, and I think it's really smart to give it its own full... Yo! Thank you so much, Panda, Maki, Matt Hatter, Chimeratops, and Certheus. Enjoy your gifted subs. And we're close to Master of Arena. We might be there already in due time. So, oh yeah, everybody. Juno, every raven has their own emblem here. Luke. I don't want to spoil them all. But, oh no, we got it. Our logo's still there. Newcomer to the competition, but fans see a bright future for this future contender. Let's get in there. We'll get there, Behemoth, and before the end of this playthrough, we'll get there. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is definitely... Whoa. Where am I? Hello? Oh, there he is. Hang on. We're back. We're already back in it. Holy shit. Dude, he's kicking my ass. Everything feels different, too. All my stuff feels different. There we go. Whew. Just like that. 1 rank down. I do not like those trees. We can choose our arenas. I will not be going back to the trees. I'll tell you that much right now. Whoa! Okay, we can... Oh my god, I can see it all from their view, too. Oh, this is sick. Can I control it from here? No, it's locked. Wow. Oh, this is so cool. Let's do some arena. Let's dip our toes back in the water. It's like a damn anime. I know, and we need to let's get a place where we can do it. 6,000 credits acquired. Time for Luke. Good at high-speed battles. His AC is equipped with a large missile battery. I was clearing out the attic today because it's trash and I was up there for 5 hours and it's not done. Let me tell you, my friends left an absurd amount of heavy garbage behind. I thought you were going to tell me you found this game. Because as I was saying earlier on in the stream, Behemoth, there are no instruction manual scans for this game anywhere. I even went so far as to check out eBay listings to see if anybody on eBay was screenshotting individual pages that I could pull something together Frankenstein style. Put a few boxes up there 9 years ago and found some cool stuff that I had forgotten about. Nice. What'd you find? Okay, he's behind this tree, this building. Where is he? He's up there? Hang on, there he is. Those don't hit him at all. And you know what else I realized? We're not getting charged for spending anything with this. Dude. I like that it gives you the fire straightaway visual as well as the lock-on. It just gives you so much more consideration with your shots. Sketchbooks, paintings, letters, few games. My Wii. Mostly it's personal stuff with sentimental value. Very, very, very nice. Very nice. Check if the Blood Bright your combat prowess changes. Yes, I should. I should. Thank you. Thank you. I should. That's a great call. All right, let's see this. This is so cool. I wonder if this was in the original game, just locked to multiplayer. So you could only see this if you were in multiplayer. Or if they added this in, designed from the ground up for the follow-up. I mean, super, super, super cool. Alright, let's keep it moving. I'll check and see if my combat blurb changed. That's awesome. Behemoth, I was saying the knob and tube wiring stuff, the electrical stuff that we were so worried about, they got here, and they realized that it was nowhere near as bad as they anticipated when they did the breakdown, you know. My nose is itching me like crazy. When they did the stuff a year and a half ago, and that they're already done, by the way. To end the story, to cut a long story short, they're already done. All of it, it's got to be allergies, Nancy. It really does. It's got to be. Shoney can defeat the weaker pilots, but he knows that he still has a very long way to go. So no worries about like the knob and tube wiring, cutting out the power, and me missing streams as a result of it. They're already done. They put in new smoke detectors too, and they put in all new wiring from the attic. They brought it right down, and they wired. It was 2 guys, and they did it super, super quick, super efficiently, and they're out of here. They're already done. So, super cool. People left behind a bunch of art supplies that I'll be using, which is nice, nice, nice. But also broken air conditioners, mattresses, glass, boxes upon boxes of dirty clothes, weights, jars and jars and jars of turpentine, 6-foot wide fish tanks, doors, a mystery box wrapped in tons of plastic wrap, and I'm really curious about what the fuck is in there. What the hell? That paragraph just got more and more intense as it went on. That's crazy. That's crazy. In the attic? It feels heavy. It seems like a lot of weight. I mean, I guess my grandma's attic had a lot of bullshit in it, but she was like 85 years old, and 20 people have lived in the house in the 9 years that you've lived there. There's more in the basement and also in the fucking stairwell that goes nowhere. Oh my god. Jeez. Couldn't be me. I wish you all the luck in the world. I hated going up in my grandma's attic. We had a nowhere light switch in our hallway, and they patched it up today. Like, we moved into this house, and we could not find what this light switch... What the fuck? We couldn't find where this light switch was... what it was flipping on and off. And so we just kind of assumed that it was nothing. And we had the guy in, and he was like, you have any other questions about, like, electrical? And we were like, yeah, we have this light switch, and we have no idea what it is or where it goes to. I mean, you know, I don't think there's any power running to it. And they went up, and they looked, and they checked it, and there's no power even when it's on and off. And they're like, yeah, it's just a dead switch. We don't know. It might have went to something at one point, but there's nothing here now. So we got it patched up, but I'm gonna miss it. I said to Minky Moo, I was like, I kind of liked it. It had charm, just a little mystery light switch to nowhere. Like if I had kids, I would keep it just to let their imagination run wild, you know? That's the kind of thing that, like, if I was a kid, I'd show my friends and be like, yeah, it turns on a light in the neighbor's house. Just a mystery light switch that when you flip it on and off, it turns on a neighbor's light. I love attics. I want to find a secret passage like Nancy Drew would. My dad, growing up, had a ton of secret trapdoor dreams and all that kind of stuff. I wonder what this is going to look like from the wide-angle view. Kind of stupid, huh? The Fallout cave map scares you? I wonder if there's a... like a map advantage for armored cores that use overhead missiles and things, so that they just hit the ceiling of the cave and can't actually attack you. And you can follow up with, like, straight-on attacks. My new place has 2 mystery light switches. I know from the inspection that the electrical in the house is really solid, so no double-tap breakers or anything. They might control 2 specific outlets. Gotcha. Yeah, we have no idea what ours did. It will be a long road ahead. The fans are not so sure he will survive for very long. Damn. Should we keep doing this, or should we do the story mode? I'm having fun with this, if I can be honest. I like, and this is the perfect amount of, oh, wow. So those question marks are everywhere now. And pressing start brings up, it is possible to sell equipped parts or weapons. However, if you have debts, you cannot sell equipped parts except for arm units and shoulder weapons. And you can do a whole bunch of... Okay, so everything has... Well, I guess not everything. No mail. I'm just thinking of, like, booting into this for the first time in forever, and... There's a... Oh, optional. I thought that said optimize parts. And I was like, there's an optimize button now? One of the mystery switches is next to 2 that control the 2 main lights in the living dining room, and 1 is in what's going to be my studio upstairs. Yeah, ours was nothing. And so he let us know that it was nothing, and he's like, I can just patch it if you want. We can pull out the switch and put like a, you know, one of those empty... And we said yeah, even though I kind of wanted to say no. My friend's house, you could turn off the damn furnace from the hallway. Had to tape it up because people fucked with it. So we had... two beams. This is a plasma beam arm cannon. But I don't... Did we like that? Let's try it. An abundance of outlets, that is really nice. This office doesn't. This office doesn't really have great outlet support and selection. Man. Okay, sell... We're back. We're back in fucking Armored Core, man. I'm wondering if I should sell these. Let's just think this through. Sell these, give me like a regular arm. Like, what was the weight on that, on this? No, that's twin bursts of light. That's not what I had. This is what I had. Weight was 1530. So if we can just get an arm, like, weight is increased for added durability. That's 17. That's not gonna do it. Give me like... Give me this. Better performance. Lightweight arm with better performance. And then give me an actual arm weapon. And let's go... Most powerful portable type machine gun. We could try this. 42,000. I've got the cash. Improved fire speed. The RF. That's really... And how heavy is that? 512? 200 ammo? 340 attack power? Rapid fire energy weapon? Let's try this. And then the only other thing that I'm like thinking of is throwing a melee weapon on it too. So give me arm weapon, right? Okay. Am I gonna have to like crouch down when I use that thing? I hope not. I might have to though. And then, so I have like 270 weight that I can put on a sword. I just want a sword to see if we can like get some arm weapon. Enhanced blade weapon, yes. There we go. Let's see if that works. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see what this does. Let's test it. Because I don't know if I'm gonna hate it. Now we actually have... Having flashbacks to it trying to attach a sword to an almost perfectly maxed out mech and then not being able to make the weight work.
Main system engaging.
I don't know what.
Mode.
Oh. Oh, this is good. Oh, I like it. Come on, lock on. See if those... We still don't have very effective locking. But you can shoot pretty fast. Yeah, I like it, because I can really blast with this.
Halting test
Back from
mode.
Lurk making Dinner House to Phantasma going. We kind of just started. I've done like 3 arenas so far. Yeah, it was like 90k. I'm glad it's nice. I didn't mess with the sword yet. I should throw the sword on it. I should test out the sword, but I like this. Let's save. Do I save over my Armored Core 1 data? That doesn't sound right. No, okay. I was gonna say, that would have been insane, because there's no way to backport that. All right, let's try and do this. Let's do one more arena with the new gun. See how it feels. Thorn. Believing that luck is controllable. He could be right. He has not lost in a long while. Whoa. Dragon Ball Z ass map right here. I never did pick this one up as a kid. I was gifted the first game by a friend. Yeah, I can't find like too much. I couldn't find any I couldn't find like the instruction manual for it. Like I don't think that this game was very successful, especially in the West. I think it did relatively well in Japan. These games kind of, you know, it's like if you were a mech kid in Japan, this is like your dream game. But I don't think it hit the same in the West. This song? Where is he? Oh, my sword, my sword. Okay, okay, don't forget it. No, it didn't. Knew a bunch of folks who had the first one, but not so much Master of Arena or this one. Yeah, this game's so cool. And my question, if either of you played the original and played the multiplayer, was the instant replay cam always in it? Or was this added for this? Because it's so cool. Like, look at how sick this is. It was in this game or here. Well, this one's before Master of Arena, so then it was added in this, which is awesome. And you can see like the enemy view too. See him just getting lit up, trying his best. Anyway. Super cool. Super cool. How you doing, VR? And we're getting cash. Rollback versus mode working. We should have community mech nights. That'd be fun. I mean, the only thing is all of my stuff is on this, but I'd support it absolutely. Piloting well-armored AC, he is expected to make progress with his practical choice. Look at that logo. Snake piloting the broken heart. It'll be a long road ahead. The fans are not so sure he will survive for very long. It just showed them blowing up and gave the player X wins. Gotcha. So, I like these legs. I wonder if there are better... The reverse joints. I like them. Hands hurting a wee bit playing the new... So, are we saying theatrhythm? Like theatrical? Theatrhythm? Or are we saying theater rhythm? And making memes that take way too long for the payoff. Hey, all you need is one meme to hit. All you need is one meme to pop, and then they all pop off retroactively. Usually call it theatrhythm. Yeah, I've never known. I've never known if it was theatrhythm or theater rhythm. Able to carry heavier loads, but the ability points are armor points are sacrificed. Those could be nice. I don't know what my max weight is. I think it's way higher than 4510. 4510, eh? Yeah, 4420. I want to try a new leg out, but I don't know. I don't know what one. No, we've been down the spider tank road before. Dude, I have the cash for this. Full tank mode? That sounds so slow, though. Oh, we're just over. We're just over. I do have to try it. Man, our energy is way too high. We can't use these. You grew pretty attached to the reverse joint. They're cool. Behemoth, I've realized we bought the, dude, those are cheap ass legs too. 31K? Man. What's draining our energy? This? Yeah. 35. Energy output, energy drain 1456. 1046. Man, we could just build from the ground up right now, but I'd rather not. What I do want to do is, did we get any new color patterns or anything? Doesn't look like it. Just get me out of this. Get me... Ooh. Oh, that's cool. We're gonna stick with that for a little bit. Just a very cold, calculated killer. Game still looks so cool. Dude, it does. It does. Let's get 10 rankings, and then we'll go to the missions, and we'll do some missions. And we'll just kind of balance it out between the missions and the arena. I don't know if I necessarily need to get to number 1, because from my understanding, Master of Arena implements the arena part of this game. Obviously, it's in the name, but implements it into the story. So, whereas this game kind of has it as its own menu thing, where it has no bearing on the plot of the game, Master of Arena is like very directly, the two are connected. Where is he? Oh, they're so good when you have the distance. Holy shit. Holy shit. My dual missiles really tear them apart if you have the distance and they're just kind of standing still. Oh, man. I should try the sword out, too. I shouldn't forget. Love this series from the bottom of my heart. It's a fun one. It's a really fun one. It's a really fun one. All right, let's get to 40 and then we'll switch it up. I am curious to see, if we get there, how Master of Arena fares and how that feels different. And because, even the... What the hell? Still learning his armored core, thus he's ranked near the bottom of the ladder. Killer Rabbit with the hopper. I'm wondering about, because I could feel the difference between my, cannons when we first started and the cannons in the first game. So they obviously are making design and balance and feedback changes to how shit feels in this game, what the damage is like, everything about it. That is so strong. If we can just get him standing still, or that actually might work. All those sounds are new. That when you're flying, the new boost sound. That's not how it sounded in the first game. I mean, maybe it's exactly how it sounded, and it feels different. But it's definitely in a weird middle ground between a sequel and just gonna light him up. And an expansion, which is super cool. We watched 2 movies on the vacation. I watched 1997 David Fincher's The Game with Michael Douglas and Sean Penn. Man, that movie is good. I can't say anything more. That movie is good. But I highly recommend it. Whoa, new gun? Long road ahead. And then we watched The Empty Man, which is a 2020s horror movie that really goes off the deep end in some really fun and unexpected ways throughout its whole runtime. I liked that a lot too. That one we didn't know what we were getting into. Didn't know that it was going to be a straight up horror thing. The description, I'd heard friends talk about it and friends really liked it, and people were like, you know, it's really good, it's wild, it's crazy that, like, you know, the pandemic fucked it over, and then it has so much studio money backing, but it's such a artsy indie kind of weird thing at its core that it puts it in this weird space. Anyway, I'd highly recommend it. I don't necessarily know where it's streamable right now. We rented it, but what I would say is it's horror through and through. It's a horror movie. It's a horror thriller. We went into it hoping to have another sort of, you know, action, crime, thrillery sort of mystery, keep you guessing thing like The Game was, where it's kind of got like this, it's a David Fincher movie, so it's got like paranoia of something like a Seven or Fight Club or Gone Girl, but ultimately there's nothing supernatural about it. It's just whatever. The Empty Man is a supernatural horror movie. So I watched Road to Perdition the other day because I heard John Wick drew a lot of inspiration from it. It was maybe Paul Newman's last performance. Wasn't great, but it was an enjoyable watch. Also very much John Wick set in 1931. I feel like I have that cover in my head. Yeah, it's Tom Hanks. I remember the cover with the green rain coming down and him just with the bad mustache. Yo, what's going on, Useless? Vacation was good. Vacation was very good. This is very much a pass it at Blockbuster, and you don't know what any of it means, but you were too young to rent it at the time. Right, more actually, John Wick is Perdition, is a modern-day road to... That's a crazy... I'd never heard it described that way. That's interesting. Pilot the AC, known as the Backfire. He's well-equipped and expected to make progress. Yeah, we're about to shut his ass down. I'm doing really well, Useless. I'm doing really well. I had a nice time, had a nice trip. It was calm and relaxing and was exactly the decompress that the both of us needed. And feeling really good. Feeling really good. Definitely excited to get back into the streams and the swing of things streaming here. But it was a really nice trip. Only movie of his I've ever enjoyed is Zodiac. Interesting. I mean, Zodiac's amazing, but I really like Fincher. I think Fincher is a good guy. He's just very cold in his approach in a way that meshes with my sensibilities. He's very precise and exacting. Yo, what's going on, Peaches? Oh my gosh, I'm having a wonderful, wonderful time. We're just doing the arena right now, and I beat the original Armored Core right before leaving for my trip. And I set little community goals for the expansions or whatever you want to call this. This is kind of a weird middle ground. And we met it. So we're just back into it. It's interesting that I like the coldness because you feel it too, but you find it off-putting. Yeah, I love it. I really love it. I carried my save file over. I did. Yeah, so we have our guy from the same save file. So we're kind of lighting people up right now. I don't know how that's going to change in time. Deeply misunderstood Fight Club. Yeah, it's an adaptation. Doesn't Chuck like the movie more? Right, it's not deep, but like whatever. I don't know. I found I couldn't finish the book. I think his cold approach, Fincher's cold approach, undercuts the and I mean this positively. His cold approach to the world and the filming allows me to have 1 degree of separation to how viscerally nihilistic a lot of the stories that he's telling are. Where if it was more personal, more intimate, more relatable, how dark and hateful the subject matter is would affect me more than it does. And I think that is... I love psychological thrillers and things that are dark in that way. And I think that I like Fincher's the most because there is that very clinical degree of separation that allows you to be viewing a story and not... You know what? Does that make sense? Much more about homosexuality and none of that's in the movie? Sure. Oh, I love Gone Girl, man. I think Gone Girl's I absolutely love it. I've seen it like 4 or 5 times. But it's the difference. I brought that up because it's the difference between Fight Club the book and Fight Club the movie. Because Fight Club the book, it was describing one of the women in the support group at the beginning of the book. And it was just such a gut-wrenching, the way that it described pain and suffering and the feeling of death was too... I don't know. It really got under my skin in a way that Fincher's approach totally does not. I don't know. I really do like his stuff. And I think it's the same reason why I am, and obviously I'm sure you have a feeling about this too, Behemoth. Aronofsky. I find Aronofsky too no, and I know you're not. Requiem for a Dream is an example of a movie that is a very nihilistic and dark and upsetting subject matter, and it's presented in a way that I don't think that Aronofsky had any sort of like I don't know, the story of the mother in Requiem for a Dream is just such a portrayal of a character that's so deeply sad and affecting in a way that's totally distasteful to me. Where it puts you right in her struggle in a way that, like, you have the omniscience, but she doesn't. Whereas Fincher's movies of something like Seven, Seven's my favorite movie, shows the hatefulness with the same omniscience in a filmmaking perspective as the viewer has, so you can see the wider, bigger picture. I think that Requiem for a Dream, by comparison, is so suffocating, and yeah, the Seven is my favorite movie, yeah. And like that's why I don't want to watch The Whale. My long form way of saying I think that The Whale, I don't trust Darren Aronofsky to make a movie that has any shred of empathy for that situation. And I'm sure it does. But the movie, it scares me. It's a scary topic that has to be treaded lightly, or treaded very clinically, which is something that I think Fincher does really well. Anyway, hi Peaches. I hope you're still here. We got completely locked into film talk. Anyway, if you haven't seen the game's really, really fun. And I think the game is even more fun with 25 more years of David Fincher. Because you kind of see where he kept going, the route that he kept going down, as compared to like the game, it's really fun. It's a fun ass movie. But Behemoth, I feel the same way about The Social Network. The Social Network is cold and clinical, and it makes me it makes the moments that do have that emotional weight, like when Andrew Garfield's character comes into the office, and I don't know if you've ever seen it. Andrew Garfield's character has a big emotional lash out moment, and I think it's the best scene in the movie. And I think that it works because the rest of it is offset by a very cold and soulless approach. I don't know. I really love his style. I really do. I think I'd like The Wrestler, maybe. The Wrestler, I don't know. I'd have to see. Oh, look at that. They had a transparency effect on the black of that. You see that? So you can read the words behind it, because the black is actually being registered as transparent, so you can see the text through it. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a tangent, but I was thinking about specifically The Whale, and just like, I think that his approach would make the Whale a very tough watch for me. Hey, what's up, Percenter? How are you? Yeah, Peaches. Look at us go. I got all the bells and whistles from my first playthrough, and I didn't know, holy shit. I didn't know that there were hidden items in the first game until, what was it? Behemoth, like the third to last mission, we found our first one. Whoa, 666. There's a sterility that makes me check out. I understand. And The Social Network on top of that is Sorkin dialogue on top of Fincher direction. And so it can be a match made in heaven if that's your stylistic combination that works for you, or it's literally Sorkin dialogue makes me go nuts. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that one was quick. Look at how sick that is. The view change is so cool. Did an incredible amount of damage to the American psyche. I've never seen it, but I'd probably like it, so I probably can't talk too much. I just have a feeling that I would enjoy it. The path to the top is clearing, but will his success continue in the remaining battles? As I said, we're going to get to 40, then we're going to do some missions. Gotta get ready for dance. Nice. When you get back, I'll hopefully still be here. What dance classes are you taking? I'm assuming it's classes. Be able to catch the end of the stream. See ya. I'll see you, Juno. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you. I like the West Wing, but nobody. You do West Coast Swing. Let's go. Nice. Is it a club, or is it directly like classes where you're learning moves each time? He controls a well-balanced armored core, good mobility, and a sniper rifle. Just going in the room and dancing. Club at my school. Awesome. Yeah, I gotta go into the living room and dance for a couple hours. Hopefully by the time I'm done, you guys will still be streaming. Cool, enjoy it. Few studios that do weekly socials. Nice. See ya. See ya. Yeah, I think I'd like it, Susie. I think I would. I think I would actually like The West Wing quite a bit. I know. I know you're not. And I know we should probably pivot off of it because I have no skin in that game. Yeah, like Veep is my favorite show, and the politics of it mean nothing to me. It's just people in an office setting being really mean to each other. You love Veep? Got it. Cool. Cool, because it carries the vitriol. It shows hateful people as hateful people. Veep is my favorite TV show. Seven is my favorite movie, and Veep is my favorite TV show. My top 3. Ready for my top 3 TV shows of all time? I did dig Death of Stalin. I did. Obviously, the historical context of Death of Stalin, I don't really have too much of. But I liked the movie, and whatever. Death of Stalin was good. I saw it in theaters. I saw it in theaters in Ann Arbor, Michigan, with a whole bunch of older people that absolutely did not get it. Totally, absolutely, and thoroughly did not understand what they were getting into. And I was laughing at scenes that nobody else was laughing at. With an extremely unbalanced armored core, heavy armor, and a sniper rifle, he stays near the bottom. Look at that emblem. That's so sick. In the Loop is the other Iannucci show that's like British, right? I don't actually know if he's British. European? Gandolfini owns in it? Gandolfini's in it? What the hell? Really? Wow, cool. Oh, okay. In the Loop spins off of a series. Got it. Where is he? I'm gonna get sniped. The thick of it. Right. I knew that. But getting back to the game, because I've been on vacation for a week, I do full playthroughs, first playthroughs of critically acclaimed, esoteric, or, whatever it is. If I'm interested in it, I play it. Of anything. And we started Armored Core, 3 Sundays ago, and beat it. And now here we are with the pseudo sequel, whatever you want to call it, the expansion. We're gonna tear him apart. He's shredded. This is a good rifle. Can I get in for the kill with my blade? Yep, sure can. Difficult, lemon difficult, right. Okay, my three favorite shows. Veep, Boy Meets World, and Scrubs. That's my top 3. And I gotta watch Ted Lasso, because I didn't realize that Ted Lasso is also Bill Lawrence, who's the Scrubs guy. And so I'm sure it will have the same sort, and from the way that people talk about it, and talk about its kind of disposition and style, I feel like it's something that I would resonate with, even though I don't care about the subject matter at all. Fun show. See, I'm totally fine with idealistic. It's a fucking TV show. You know what I mean? Like be as idealistic as you want. That's what a fake world is for. That's what fiction is for. Like, if you can't be idealistic there, where can you? Still considered quite weak fans think he just might have the potential to go all the way. Whoa! Look at that emblem. The witch riding the rocket. That's so cool. You remember that emblem? Dude, that's awesome. Like, I want to do these missions, but at the same time, I do just want to keep doing this. This is fun. This is really fun. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like this. Let's try a new map. I don't necessarily want to do a nighttime. The trees are overwhelming. All of them might be animated. I can understand that. You come from like an art background after all. So like great art on top of great storytelling. You know, it's a real marriage of passions. I get it. Am I on top of a thing? I am. Whoa, I don't really have too much room to work with, do I? Dude, this is a powerful little combo here. This rifle's really strong. I don't know if it has like a really high credit cap, but honestly, I'm earning credits from the arena, and then I'll have a higher credit limit for the missions themselves, you know? So it kind of gives me the freedom to... Come here. This song's wild. Reminds me of playing MechWarrior in 97 on our PC. More basic than this. This is cool. This is... I was reading reviews of it per center, and at the time when this released, the original in 1997, it was kind of talked about as the perfect middle ground between like PC's MechWarrior and the arcade's Virtual On, where it's a little bit more adaptable and arcade feeling in its mobility and options and things, but at the same time, it is still very much a slow and methodical type thing. The big thing that separates this from others is just the absurd amount of customization that's available and that you can work with. You can buy just an insane amount of styles of legs, arms, helmets, cores, the armored core. You have, you know, back weapons, arm weapons, blades. You have different boosters. You have different generators, and it's just full of options to really, like, every enemy that we're fighting in this arena mode comes from the same creation suite and tools that we have. And so anything that we see, we could also make, which is a really fun thing that just keeps the game plugging along, because you can at any point completely reinvent yourself and play a completely different game just by switching a few core pieces around. It's all modular. A musician back in his hometown, his armored core is equipped with only lightweight weapons. Let's go for it. And so it's not all this arena mode. This is just the what's been added in this expansion, this bonus stuff. There is a story with missions, and basically the story of the game is post-apocalyptic world where corporations rule all, in mainly two very major corporations, Murakumo Millennium and Chrome. And these two corporations, dude, I'm just tearing him apart. Wow. Wow. That was quick. These two corporations enlist the help of mercenary groups to just carry out their bidding. So, hey, we are trying to make a new development complex in an old abandoned building, and there are protesters in the building, you know, trying to protest the construction of a new place. And we need you to eliminate them. And so the game places you as a raven, and your mission is you're basically Uber for really, really intense atrocities where they come calling, they have the money, and you're just a gig worker that goes, all right, I mean, you got the money, I'll take the job. Sure, why not? I have no morals. And you don't ask questions, you don't fight back, you're just doing these jobs. And so it's got this really, talking about nihilistic, it's got a very nihilistic approach in a way that's super impactful, because it doesn't let up. It doesn't ever stray or kind of go back on its rules and considerations. It's a very dark, heavy prospect the whole way through. And it's FromSoft. It's the people that made Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Elden Ring. And so that kind of feeling of being mildly player antagonistic just comes with the territory to a certain extent. It's really cool. Known only as Mine Layer, he annoys others by dropping mines around the arena. It's not going to be a problem for me. I'm just going to blast him long distance. We'll be fine. Battlestar Galactica, What We Do in the Shadows, and Venture Brothers. Venture Brothers is animated. I'm saying it doesn't count. No, I know. Because the art of Venture Brothers doesn't. I had a 7th grade teacher who put... I've never watched Venture Brothers, but I know, you know, the faces of the characters. And they would put... Dude. The guy with the yellow hair, he would snip out a little picture of him, print out, and then just put it over his face on the school ID. Mr. Vanderveer was his name. Sonny Boy, Brotherhood, and Fooly Cooly. Nice. Brock Sampson. There we go. That's the one. And I was the only one that knew. Was that from Venture Brothers? Maybe I wasn't the only one, but I was the one that, like, asked after class. Do you have any plans on playing Clive Barker's Jericho? I remember discussing it when we first joined your channel on the stream. Oh, per center. Per center. Let me show you. So, as you may remember, we talked about when you were first on the stream. My channel is all about first playthroughs from a very, very, very long list of games that span the entire history of the industry. Anything from 10,000 Bullets, 428, Assassin's Creed, Backyard Baseball. If I've never played it, if I've never beaten it, it's on this list. We've done 47 so far, including, as you just mentioned, Clive Barker's Undying. And just not too long ago at all, there it is. Clive Barker's Jericho added right in between Kill Switch and Indigo Prophecy. So it's there. It's there. The other thing about the stream, and here's a couple more that I added recently. I added Armored Core 2, Frame Gride, and that's how it is pronounced. It's Gride. I believe. I think. Frame, it's expressed somewhere. Hang on. Frame... It says it somewhere. I read it not too long ago in one of these that you can see. I think it is Gride, though. I also added Homeworld. Homeworld 1. I added Pointy's Point, which is a wild game. If anybody... Look at that. Just look at that. Tell me we're not going to have an incredible time with this game if and when it happens. Just look at it. Oh, man. Excited for that one. PS2. Although the title was released exclusively in Japan, Pointy's Point contains an English option that fully translates and dubs the entire game. So they had it ready, and then something must have happened that made them pull out on the idea of localizing it, because it was ready to rock. I also added The Firemen, which is a Human Entertainment Super Nintendo game where you are firemen, and I'm trying to get a video of it, but that's fine. And I also added Days Gone. I think Days Gone could be a really, really, really fun playthrough. I was talking about it pretty recently. We were talking about open world games in one of my Discords. And I was talking about how much I loved Fallout 1's approach to what is effectively could have been fast travel. You know what I mean? Like, you could have just clicked those from a menu. You could have clicked Shady Sands, Vault 15, Vault 13, The Hub, Addendum, The Glow, Brotherhood of Steel. But the way that the world map worked of giving you that little ... traversal system just added so much more immersion into the space of Fallout. And we were talking a lot about open worlds and about the different design philosophies of open worlds as time has gone on. And I read Days Gone, talking about Days Gone, you have to have gas for your motorcycle. And so part of the open world structure and challenge is planning your gas output from point A to point B. And if you run low, you may have to loot somewhere to get more gas for your motorcycle to keep going. And basically talking about what Red Dead Redemption 2 pulled out of Rockstar Games from a simulation side of things versus GTA 5. And just my fear that they're going to knee-jerk all the way back because people went boring about Red Dead Redemption 2. And I'd love to see Grand Theft Auto 6 commit more to kind of life simulation elements of, I'd love to stop a car in Grand Theft Auto and have to fill up my gas tank. You know how cool that's the kind of shit that I'm into. Fortnite does that. You have to fill up your car with gas in Fortnite. It's just the kind of thing that I'd love to see GTA and the open world there kind of dabble more into immersion-y sort of stuff that I think Red Dead did a lot of. Red Dead 2 specifically, from only, the maybe 6 hours that I played. And I was talking about Days Gone, and somebody said, like, yeah, Days Gone really is that kind of open world, what you dreamed an open world would be when you were a kid in terms of, like, real life immersion. Obviously through a bit of a zombie lens, but even that I've heard is a lot lighter than the actual, like, storytelling stuff. Whatever. I want to play it. I really do want to play it. I think that game's going to be really cool. It is on the list. Long-winded way of saying Clive Barker's Jericho is on the list, and I'd love to play it. And now we're about to fight Grand Slam, Pilot Slugger. The Home Run King is back in his hometown. He controls a Gatling gun-equipped armored core. And I'm just going to keep going here, and we're just going to we're going to see at what point does the long-range missiles from heaven, when do they stop working? Because they haven't stopped yet. So I also added a few more recently that I didn't talk about just now, but there's always more. We're at 519 games right now. New stuff's always being added. Oh wow, that is a Gatling gun, huh? Wow. 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 Whoa, he blew up in the sky. We gotta see that replay. We've gotta see that replay. I was getting lit up there for a minute. Give me this view. So sick. So like when he runs out of ammo, what does he do? Boom. Hell yes. There's one image of Clive Barker's Jericho that just like hangs out in my brain, and it's this really, really fat, bald guy hooked by hooks. He's bald, naked, his stomach is cut open. Clive Barker's Jericho. And I just see this image and it makes me want to play the game just because of how insane this single enemy design is. And I have to find it. Let's see if I can find it. No, it's not that. I might even have it on my phone. Jericho's a crazy looking game. Let me see. Yes. Yes. Look. Insane design. The fucking hooks in his back. He's sliced down the stomach. It, like, totally cracked. That's Clive Barker right there. I just looked up Clive Barker's Jericho's fat guy. And there he is. There he is. Nobody. ADHD, the Google stream? No. New to the competition, his uncanny fighting style has him making rapid progress to the top. /GOAT. Nobody /GOAT. Alright, let's see. How are you doing, Useless? How's everything going? I'm just like, Useless. What it is it's like first stream back after a vacation. It's always like a weird adjustment period for me re-finding my conversational footing from streams gone by. Just destroyed him. Oh man, we're gonna have so much money before we even do these missions. Crazy stuff is happening, so I got a lot on my plate. Feel right at home. Nice. Well, not nice that you have a lot on your plate, but I'm glad that you feel right at home. Oh, I should put an apostrophe in Raven's Nest. There you go. Now people will take me seriously. Gunner, piloting the Diamond Arm. With a typical AC for the bottom of the ladder, he's 34. He's nearly in the middle of the ladder. His vehicle is believed to have a rifle or two. Let's read my description. His skills are improving, but there are still many challenges and hurdles to overcome. Let's keep it moving.
When the core is armored.
Dude, my core is so armored right now. I'm armoring my core. How you doing, Ezra? Thank you so much for the resub, man. We're back at it. With my long-range missiles from heaven. You got a puppy last week. Oh, hell yes. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Best of luck. Best of luck. How young? Were they potty trained before you got them, or is that on your plate? 8 weeks. 8 weeks. Wow, that's a real puppy. Nice. Nice. Super cool. Not house trained, no. I've cleaned up so much poop. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you'll get there, though. Yeah, please send puppy pics in the Discord. So true, Franco. God really upgraded from the lighting you once had. It's kind of like having a Tamagotchi. It is like having a Tamagotchi, but it's real. Well suited for high-speed battles and has multiple chain guns to serve his purpose. Let's go. Let's go. It's good to see you, Ezra. What did that mean, Useless? God really upgraded from the lighting he once had. Yeah, where do you put the batteries? And can I take those batteries out when it's too much? How do I put it in sleep mode? How do I put this puppy in sleep mode? Oh, smiting people from that, my rockets from the heavens. Got it, got it, got it. Got it. Yeah, truly. Truly, I am just smiting from the heavens. Used to be lightning, now it's 6 lock-on missiles. I mean, I'm just gonna see how long I can keep this up, because I think the credits are good. And you know, if we get to Master of Arena, 2 gift subs away, and we carry over all of this money into that, it's disgusting. Even though strapped for cash, he maintains an armored core with extremely powerful armor. Okay? So this one might be tough because it's powerful armor. We'll see. We'll see how. Done and done? Hell yes. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Yo, hi, Gene. It's disgusting. The puppy? Gene saw the puppy pics and immediately said, "It's disgusting, your dog." How you doing, Gene? What? I had to like eat, and it was honestly your saga with the emulation troubles. I was already like getting my day going at that point. Yeah, your fucking dog is gross. Hey, newsflash, you got a gross looking puppy. Actually, I gotta see it. Oh, it's a cute puppy. How now I'm even more mad. Look at. Oh, that's a good puppy. What game did you pivot to, Gene? And is it something I should play? Because it looked like something I should play. Thank you for making my puppy Twitch famous. New puppy just dropped. Oh, man. Eastern Minds. I should look it up. I heard that opening song. Oh, wow, and it's actually 90. This is weird. Like, endearingly. This is weird, endearingly. What the fuck? Look at this game, everybody. Look at this game. Look at these guys. Look at this guy. Look at this thing. That's the cover of the game. It looks like that. It's giving a reboot. Turn right, turn left. Minke Shu, tree, life. In Eastern Mind, the only way to win is die. Whoa. Oh, it's a Tumblr account. Join the island of Tongno, where reincarnation is a way of life. Try Japan's best-selling CD-ROM created by leading multimedia artist Osamu Sato. Over 50 hours of mystical immersing gameplay within 5 reality-altering worlds. They're probably puffing up the numbers there a little bit, I'm just gonna guess. Includes special soundtracks from the game and the artist's Transmigration music CD, a digital portfolio of characters, an original Compu movie, and detailed game hints. Wow. 50 hours because you get lost for 30 of them, right. The most impressive game to come from Japan since Gadget. Oh man, this guy knows. This guy, because Gadget's cool. Because Gadget's really cool. Whoever reviewed that knows. Gadget's crazy. The whole design, the feel of Gadget. Let me see if I can pull up shots of Gadget. Like, look at this. Even just like the box art. Invention, travel, and adventure. It's awesome. Highly recommend checking out Gadget. Really, really weird one. He's trying to tell me something, but I have no idea what it is. That's me talking about games sometimes. It's how I feel. Everybody's looking at me like he's trying to tell me something, but I have no idea what it is. Spike, piloting the SMJ. His armored core is equipped with all types of machine guns and is quite durable for its lightweight. Yeah, Gadget's, it's really cool. Look into it. Gadget. Invention, travel, and adventure. I might have that on my list. I don't know if I do. I might have, like, had it on for a minute and then taken it off, but I should put it on again. Love the tank tread legs. I haven't used them yet on mine. Behemoth wants me to. I haven't used them just, like, to try everything out. Not like, I love the tank tread legs, so you need to use them. But I'm worried I'd go way too slow if I had them. Submachine gun. Yeah. Yeah. You need to play Gadget for Industry Week. When you watch The Little Engine That Could. And other industry oriented You could play Transport Tycoon. If you want insight into the speed of tank legs, look no further than your most recent easy win. Right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got the Common Rider helmet. I don't have weight for it. Why is this thing so heavy? It comes with a noise canceller and a biosensor? This thing's crazy. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Put this away for a second. Now hold on. Let's go in there. We're gonna fire our rockets, and if his strong suit is the long distance fight with long range sensors. Okay, this could be bad, but we'll try it anyway. I don't know if they're any good, but it's a goofy looking design. Yeah, it's cool that it's there. It's cool. We liked the like Strider spider tank legs. Those were fun. Got a Discord notification? That was me, everybody. I forgot to turn on streamer mode. This is bad. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. I blew all of my energy. Now we have to charge. Okay, let's get back in there. Okay, alright, enough. Jeez, he's fast. He's way more mobile than I am. He's better than me. Okay, 1338. Can we just get him to come close? Damn, I was trying to get him with my laser blade. Hang on. This is gonna be... We're really fighting now. Because I gotta slice him. Come on. Get down here. Because I put away my rifle for this helmet. Like an idiot. Where is he? It's gonna be really hard to pin him down. Seems like he does not want to be pinned down at all. Come on. Ugh! We'll get him. And when we do, I'm gonna get one slice and see how much damage it does, and if it does like 300, then maybe we'll cut out. I ran out of ammo. Maybe he did too. Cause no, he just hit me with a missile. Yeah. I don't know. Where the hell is he? Come on. I know this is a riveting battle. I gotta put the little beetle helmet away. That's Common Rider, right? Ugh. can't even, like, get one slice on him, let alone 4 or 5. Dude, he is. But, like, I'm breaking his at the same time because none of us are getting hits on each other. It's just kind of like a lose-lose scenario. I'm just like following the radar now. Oh, there he was. Get in there. No, this is impossible. Getting that kind of mobility to get that close to him, because it's the turning. Look at how slow the turning is. Like, that's as fast as I can turn. And so all he has to do is, like, zip to the side of me, and I can't get in there. I don't know if this Armored Core game lets the enemy in Armored Core play with the same rules as the player with ammo and not infinite boost. I don't know if he has infinite boost. It seems like he's out of ammo. It does. I agree with that guess. It does seem like he's out of ammo. Because he's just not hitting me. For any reason. Maybe I'll ring out myself. Oh, I don't want to run out of energy. No, there's some rockets. I think he just has no short-range attack capability, so his AI doesn't want him to ever get close, so he doesn't get close. Whereas if he had a laser sword like I do, we would be like sparring right now. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna quit out of this. In the first game, they had infinite boost and infinite ammo. Really? Really? I didn't realize. Oh, I can just restart. Oh, cool. Oh, that's so much better. That didn't hit him. That did. No, I can't do this one without having my rifle too. Because I just can't. Once he gets... Wait, I don't want to continue. I accidentally said yes to continue. I need to go back to the way I was. No. Not continue. Maybe it'll bump me down a notch. I don't know how that works. Maybe it won't. Let's see. No, that's who we were fighting. Brutus. Okay. Take me back to the one that I had before, the red eye. Yep, and then I want my gun. Yep, there we go. The backstab. Yeah, and he doesn't even have a weapon. He doesn't have a bladed weapon. Long range sensors. Alright, let's try a different map too. I like this map, man. This wide open. My rockets can hit, you know, they have like the highest chance of hitting long distance. All of that kind of stuff. What's going on, Edgelord? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're back. I'm back from vacation, and I'm back immediately with more Armored Core. Like we never left. Dude, the stagger on whatever weapon he has is crazy. Look at that. I just get... It's so strong. I can't even fly. Hang on. All of those missed? Look at this dude. Okay, now I actually have my rifle, though. Enough. 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 I don't need to conserve ammo. I have no reason to conserve ammo because it doesn't cost anything in the arena. So I can just hold down the fire button. In the actual missions, you have to be careful about ammo conservation because every single unit of ammunition costs you money as a player. Which is something that, like, I'm giving myself like a false sense of security by doing all of this arena stuff first and then going into the missions, because I don't know how hard the missions will be. But the good news is this will give us a pretty nice, little nest egg of extremely mobile. The Jester attempts to scare off his opponents before they can even begin. It gives us a really good nest egg for doing the missions, because I have 468,000 credits right now, which is just insane. I remember in later games I went ultimate cheap ass and just built a dual blade speed mech. It was do or die. Hey, I understand, at a certain point. I know specifically, I know very little about the game, so I would respect if people don't go too deep into the differences in them, but I will voice what I do know. And what I do know is that, like, Armored Core 4 and Armored Core 4 Answer are very specifically on the way faster side of things. And we'll get there. But I do know that, like, those two, you can really fly. All right, there we go. How are you doing, Edgelord? I have to turn streamer mode back on because I got a notification. How do I do that? Streamer mode. On. 4 Answers, I dumped hundreds of hours doing all the levels no hit. Wow. It was a blast. I've heard that 4 Answer is really, really good. And back before I decided to do all of the franchises in order on the channel, 4 Answer, actually 4 was the one that I had on my list. And then we were going to go right into 4 Answer from that. Roughneck, piloting the Dual Terror. With high-class Gatling guns, his AC has great offensive strength for its lightweight class. 4A is the best in the series. Nice. Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. After we play all the PSP ones. And the mobile game. I'm just kidding. But that mobile game is crazy. And the music's really good in that mobile game. And I only know that because I had the garage theme for this game stuck in my head on the vacation. Dude, I'm getting lit up. Hang on. I'm getting chewed. Oh my God. I'm gonna die. Wow. Honestly, he earned it. I'm just gonna let the loss happen. Wow. I think that was my first, like, true loss. Whatever weapon he had, that was crazy. Don't clip it, even though Nightbot just said clip it. Bad manners, Nightbot. Holy shit. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Don't fuck it up now. Dude. Yeah, he can just destroy me with the circle strafing. There we go. Woo! Oh, it's only gonna get harder as we get further and further up this ladder. It's only gonna get harder, but we got there this time. We gotta start, maybe, I don't know, maybe the open air isn't best for us. The turn speed is the real final boss. Yeah, it's like Dota 2. Are you unlocking better parts? In certain aspects, I'm unlocking better parts. Mainly, I'm earning a shitload of money, and the buy-sell rate, the ratio of buying and selling is 1-to-1. So I'm not directly unlocking parts, but I'm giving myself way more wiggle room to buy and sell what I want. Basically, my price ceiling is increasing more and more each time. So indirectly, yes. Although his AC is of average quality, his long-range guns assure there won't be a close battle. Evolution. Look at Dr. Manhattan and his two boys. Alright. I'm still looking at this guy over on my other monitor. Yeah, we gotta check out that Eastern Mind game. That looks really cool. Wow. Do not be right in that. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Anybody ever play those shovelware battle bots games that they had at Walmart? Build a robot and fight with it is a great genre. Dude, it's really fun. I know battle bots, I don't know the games. Has anybody, my like tangential connection to this, has anybody ever played the kart racer Lego racers on the Nintendo 64, where you could Lego build your entire kart, and then when you completed new circuits, like if you had like, what's the word humans, you just say hi, what's up Dunkle, how are you? You can say what's up, how you doing? It's true that as a pilot, he is still below average. Enough. If he can focus, that will change. If you completed new circuits, like you complete the pirate guy's circuit, you unlock like a slew of pirate Lego bricks that you could use to build. And then you have the knight circuit and the spaceman circuit, which was really, really, really cool. Although piloting an average armored core at best, he is known simply as the executioner, even though his emblem says the executor. Dude, do you remember Mod Nation Racers? Speaking of robust level editors, I was convinced that Mod Nation Racers was it. Like, Mod Nation Racers was way bigger than like Little Big Planet. I was convinced. You want to talk about robust editors. Mod Nation Racers was crazy, man. You played so much Mod Nation Racers on PSP. It's hard to, like, accurately talk about how good that level editor felt. The course editor was so well made. So natural. Get crushed. Executioner, executor, whoever the hell you are. You're just scrap metal now. Probably an office worker called executive, but the translators wanted to make it cool. Yeah, in the Japanese version, he's just an office worker that took out gig work. Only guests in his description state him as average. Sure, he's known as the executive, but he's just an average pilot. He just has money, and that's how he got there to the top. That's funny. And that's like the sense of humor I would expect. What about Deathmaster? Known as the Deathmaster, he's at odds with his arch rival, the Executioner. Oh my god. Well, Deathmaster, I've got good news and bad news. I've got good news and bad news. Good news is, you don't have to worry about your rival anymore. Bad news is, you really probably won't have to worry about yourself too much longer. Damn, he's juking all my shots. That lock-on is crazy. Look at that. Yeah, he's got some way of dodging my missiles for sure. This is gonna be a longer one. No, we got him. We got him. Yo! Hey, what's up, Glurfunkle? What's up, everybody? Welcome in, Raiders. All right, let me clutch this out, and then we'll say what's up. Yo, what's going on, Breadsword? How are you? Pray for me. Good to see you, Glurf. Come on. This is Armored Core Project Phantasma. This is the standalone expansion to the first game. So, technically, you could play this without playing the original, but if you did play the original like we did, you can carry over all of your money that you earned, your mech that you built, and all of the unlocked parts that you had so that you can have the leg up. It's built as like an expansion pack for the PlayStation 1 just using the memory card. What's up, everybody? How are you? Solid Tuna, hi. Hope you're doing well. Armored Core was your shit? Man, it's becoming my shit, let me tell you. Glurfunkel, how are you doing? What were you playing? Slime Rancher, nice. I've heard such good things about Slime Rancher, and I know nearly next to nothing about it, and I know that a few people had talked about Slime Rancher in the past on the channel, on like the Discord in like our What You Playing Wednesday and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know too much about it myself, so I hope you had a good time. I'll have to dive in and kind of get it a little more, because I know people really fucking love that game. Armored Core and Knuckles, right. Armored Core 3 and Knuckles. You run a ranch with slimes, right. That's kind of what I've heard. But you know, there's a coziness to that. Yeah, doing some more old school stuff. For everybody that's new here, I'm GoatedQuest. My channel is all about first playthroughs of beloved video games, no matter if they're, 80s arcade classics or new releases. Earlier this year, we did Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, which I really loved. I highly recommend that game. killing Chaos was a blast. And right now, we're working through Armored Core Project Phantasma. We did the original Armored Core on the channel 2 weeks ago before I left on my vacation. And as you can see below me, I have sub-goals for expansion packs or downloadable content. And one of the DLC packs, one of the first expansion of the game, is this one, Project Phantasma. It released 1 year after the original game. And as I said, you can port over all of your content from the original release. It has 17 missions as opposed to 45. It introduces an arena mode, which is what we've been spending most of our time doing, which is a ton of fun. You played that on your stream too? Dude, fun game, right? Like, by the end of the story, it's a magic trick how it works. By the time it's all said and done, you're kind of like, you know what, Jack? Yeah, you kill Chaos. You know what? I totally respect it. I'm with you, man, 100%. Really, really good game. I had a blast with it. On top of that, this week, we're starting Pac-Man World 2 tomorrow. And this Sunday, I'm starting my first playthrough of Borderlands. Borderlands, I'm going to be playing it solo. I'm pretty excited for it. I really don't know too much about those games, just that it was like a game that all my friends played when I was in high school, and I just didn't. So, we're getting around to it here together. Every game decided on this channel is decided through marbles on stream. I don't pick what's played next. So, Armored Core, I didn't pick it. It just became the next playthrough because it won the marble race through marbles on stream. If you're interested in what I've got on the backlog, you can take a look, click that link. That's my full list of everything, and you can just safely assume that any game that's like the first in a franchise, all of the games behind it, like all the other games in that franchise are behind it. So for example, Bayonetta 1 is here. Bayonetta 2, Bayonetta 3, and now this Bayonetta Origins will all be played down the line. But, as I said, there's no way of me knowing what's going to be played next, and it's led to a really, really cool, very eclectic mix of full playthroughs here. We've done everything from a full-blown 50-hour visual novel in the house in Fata Morgana. Just 2 weeks ago, we wrapped up Fallout 1, and we're going to be rolling right into Fallout 2 as well as Arcanum in time. I haven't played either of those. I'm really excited. But again, marbles on stream, could be a long time before we see Fallout 2. It could be a long time. You know, we played Air Combat pretty early on this channel, and I still haven't played Ace Combat 2 yet. And we've played nearly 50 games here. Fallout 1 was so dope. Everything every time I think about that game, I just get overwhelmed by something new that I really, really loved about it. Most recently, I was talking about its approach to level hubs and using a menu map screen to make it feel like it's an open world game by giving you the little dotted route to go to point A to point B. It's just a glorified menu. And there are a couple of emergent things that you can do, but it puts you in that place so effectively, and it makes me want to like go and ingrain it in other developers' heads that are just dumping fast travel into their games. Just give me a little dotted line that shows that we're making the journey, and don't make me teleport there. That's all it takes. And it's funny how it's so small, but that really is all it takes. What's up, Tay? I'm glad to be back. We're easing into things here. I'm just doing the arena. Using a heavily armored AC, his presence can be felt from a long distance. I love a game that lets you go directly to the final levels from the start. Yeah, and don't spoil this for me. I don't know the answer. How much, I guess I'm asking a question and then telling you not to answer it. Let me reframe this. I'm curious to find out by the time I beat it on this channel, because I intend to. It's on the list. But I'm curious to find out how much of Outer Wilds is something that if you know the answer, you can just walk right up to the front door of the ending. And how much of it is stuff that you need to, like, learn and internalize as, like, a progression thing in the game. That's my question. I don't necessarily want the answer to it. But that's the game that I think about when you say, I love games that let you walk up to the front door at the end of the game. Or however you said it, because you probably didn't say it. Dude, this guy is so armored. It's crazy. I don't know if we're going to be able to whittle him down. There's a Tay. There's my Tay. Dude, this core? Let me tell you something about this core. This core is armor, man. And he's strong as shit. He's got his own blade. I never had a game that allowed you to just walk up to the final boss. Can't Breath of the Wild, can't you do that? Can't you do that in Breath of the Wild? Kind of. You know, you get the bonuses for the different divine beasts or whatever, but if you were a psycho and just wanted to walk up to the castle right from the plateau, and sorry if you haven't played Breath of the Wild and I'm kind of giving you like structural spoilers. You have to get the glider first. Got it. But that's great plateau stuff, isn't it? Yeah. That's the Great Plateau, let's just call it the tutorial. I know it's not, but let's just... This guy's too armored for me. This core is too armored. I don't think I can get this guy. Oh, yeah, I can. We're slicing. We're slicing. Hang on. Where is he? Found your weak point. But he found mine. Called keeping distance. Called mobility. He found my weak point. It's called being more mobile than I am. Come on. Dude, this is a battle. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. He fell asleep at the wheel. It's a rough world out there. It's not my problem. Hello? We gotta go, we gotta go. Give me. Oh, that was terrifying. The ending of that was so terrifying. Man. I had to just get in there. Let's watch that one. At least a bit of it.
Gaming.
Oh, Phil, it's so good to hear your voice. Yo, Breadsword, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Got in there and just prison shanked him into oblivion. Yeah, it's gonna be a long match to like see. Look at how many of our shots are missing. They're just kind of like giving him a little hug. That was a direct hit. Pulse rifle, slug gun, and small missile. Man, he had stuff. Dude, I like that blue. I'm in EU. I'll be sure to stop by when I can. Yeah, we stream. I have a tough stream schedule for European viewers, and you're not the first and you're not going to be the last to say it. I share this office with my girlfriend. Her desk is like right on the other side of mine, and she works in here during the day. So I'm 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. So it's a late stream for European people. It's midnight to 5 or 11 to 4 if you're in Britain. If you're in Eastern Europe, it's even later than that. But I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. I'm already accustomed to the late streams. Yeah, I can hear that. You're in Germany. Cool. Cool. I liked that blue. It made me want to go a little more. Whoa, the purple's cool. Well, let me get this. 17, 12, 38. And then make the core, I don't know. Sure. Just give a real pop of color in there. Another rung on the ladder is complete. Those above him are starting to take notice. To Firecrest, not great at short-range combat. He prefers to use rockets and missiles. Okay. Got a lot of money. Should we shop? 690,000 credits. Man, I could tear my entire core apart and build something fresh. Lightweight, but with low ability points. I kind of want to. We should save. Let me save, and then let's do a tear down. I've got so much money. Hope you're doing well, Tay. Sorry, you popped in, and then I was in the midst of chatting about Fallout, and then I got so locked in on that battle. I had a really nice trip. We really didn't wind up doing anything. We went to Orlando one day, and it wasn't for any park. I went to a conveyor belt hot pot with Minky Moo's sister and sister's husband. I got so much money. I've got so much money. Let's just buy the most expensive core. Let's just buy the most expensive core, and let's see what we can do. The hot pot was good. I've never had it before. So my core waypoints are 2820. It was good. It was the kind of thing I didn't eat very much. How does it work with the conveyor belt? So they give you your hot pot, right? I mean, let me see if I can find the... They give you your hot pot, and it's your own individual, right? It's not shared with the table. So you have your own. So Minky Moo is vegetarian. She was able to have a full vegetarian broth. You have your pot of broth. This is actually the place that we were at. And everything comes down the line at your booth. And they have a little sign that says, like, this is tofu. And you go like, oh, I want a tofu. Grab me one of those. And you grab one of the tofus, and then you pop it in, and they have all of the cooking directions on the side here. And so everything's going down the line: broccoli, mushrooms, different like black fungus, everything you see here is, and then the meat is over on another spot. So this is all vegetables and tofu and things. And the meat you have to stand up and get a little plate for, because the meat is the only thing that they charge for. If you grab meat and don't eat it, they charge you when you leave. It looks like tons of brain work I can't handle. Honestly, I'm kind of the same, and that's why I didn't eat too much. I'm definitely the sort of person that likes a chef making a plate of food and just putting it down in front of me and I eat it. But for the sake of the experience, it was really, really cool. I can't deny it. It was an incredibly cool experience to be a part of. It's something I'd never done before. It's something I'd never do on my own time. And if we want to take it one step further, the waiter, this place was called You and Me Hot Pot. The waiter was a little robot. So this is like a Roomba style robot that obviously has the floor plan of the restaurant locked in. And so they say, seated at table 18. And the little robot goes, right this way, please. And it just moves you to your table, goes to table 19, and then goes, here you are. And it's kind of big too. It's really funny. It's like waist high, tall Roomba, but that's their gimmick. A robot restaurant in Orlando. And so it was fun. It was really fun. See, there's the little robot leading you to your table. I'm terrified. Played too much Fallout to trust smiling robots. Yep, there it is. It was fun. I liked it. I'd never been anywhere like that before. It gets mad. It gets mad if you get in its way. It goes, out of my way, please. I'm trying to work. And it sounds just like that. Like it actually, little high-pitched robot voice, and it gets upset. Yeah, it does. It does. It was fun. It was fun. It does. It gets mad. Let me see if I can find a video of it. I don't necessarily. Let's see. Nope. That's just it. What song is that? It's a Carrie Pamu Pamu song, right? Yeah, they have a second robot that brings you your dessert. That's the dessert bringing robot. And it brings you your bill and your desserts. I went to the TikTok robot restaurant. Oh, it's like famous. This guy went to the... Hey. Vincent Vision. Where's the robot? There he is.
But this works too, so we'll just...
Here we are. Look forward to serving you next time.
Thank you, Miss Robot. See you around. Thank you for taking us.
And there it goes.
That's pretty awesome. That was really cool.
And so the conveyor belt is like going around the whole time, and you pick what you want. I don't know if they have a video of the robot getting mad. Maybe they get the robot mad here. No.
Hello, Peanut. We're getting out of here. Thank you for letting us eat here at You and Me Hot Pot. See you around, buddy. Bye-bye. So You and Me...
The robot getting mad was funny. Oh, look at the stormtrooper face mask. Wait, is that a stormtrooper or is that a different one? I don't know. I don't watch those movies. Anyway, yeah, that was like the furthest into Florida we got, but it's the different masks. Is it the new generation stormtroopers? 24/7 rotating sushi bar. And bring your own bottle. That's crazy. I mean, how much sense does it make to just buy the expensive shit? Like, at what point does that not work? If I just start assembling a robot with the expensive stuff. All the diners I used to go to back in Maryland are either no longer 24/7 or just closed. I think it was John Coffey Jr. that said that. That the one thing that nobody anticipated, but the biggest loss of the pandemic, is the loss of the 24/7 diner. Just because they're so rare now. They're just not around. Everything's changed with regards to the diners. And they're super rare now. And even like WoHop, which is in New York City, one of the McDonald's near me that used to be 24/7 closes at midnight now. Yeah. There's a Chinese restaurant called WoHop, which is kind of like a famous sort of for being 24 hours, or they close at like 5 a.m. and open at 6 or whatever. But it's been around forever. It's like a college student staple spot after a concert or a night drinking. You go to WoHop and you just fill up on Chinese food. It's not great, but it's Chinese food. It's a staple. It's down in a basement. So you go downstairs into a basement, and they're no longer... They close at 10 p.m. now. They close at 10. Like WoHop. Like this is WoHop. It's downstairs, and it's this dingy ass basement where people tape dollars to the walls, and it's just right in the middle of Chinatown, and they close at 10 o'clock. And look at rising COVID-19 cases in New York State and City present renewed challenges, and there's WoHop. It's probably them talking about the fact that it's the lines that used to wait outside have disappeared since the Well, there's no lines at WoHop. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But yeah, it's done. 10 o'clock for something that used to be and was like an all-night spectacle. Whoa, there's a fucking line. Holy shit. All right, this is dramatic. We got to get out of here. We used to get a 10 top at a place called Nautilus at 3 a.m. We'd all get White Russians, except for the one guy who was driving would order coffee. We'd always get the same waiter, really funny guy, started a bit where he'd start overfilling the guy's coffee and eventually bring him 5 coffees or just the pot. Yeah, hell yeah. And like, that's the other, there was one in my hometown. It was a restaurant called Zach's that was like the same thing. And my sister became incredibly good friends with, well, incredibly good friends is pushing it, but like waiter friends. What the hell? Pulse? What? Why is that so much? I'll buy it. Raytor? Melrose isn't 24 hours. Dude, it's crazy. It's so crazy. It's the biggest loss. It's the biggest loss that nobody anticipated. The 24-hour diner. The loss of the 24-hour diner. That was the express purpose of that diner. It was just stripper food after the night was over, after a long night. And it makes sense. It makes sense. Leave the Republican at 3 and then eat their breakfast at Melrose. Hell yeah. And where'd the regular... I've told you before I wanted to be a bar regular forever. That was like my dream. Is Waffle House? Waffle House is probably still 24/7. If I had to guess, Waffle House is still... I haven't been in a Waffle House yet since moving down here to the south. But I drove by one, and there were still pickups outside at like, 1:30 in the morning. I'm sure it is. If anywhere is open 24 hours, Waffle House is still open 24. Let me see the one around here. Let me just look. View store page, 24 hours. 24 hours. 24 hours. 24 hours. Yeah. So like the 6 near me are 24 hours. So at least we still got that, I suppose. If the Waffle House is closed, then Doom... Isn't that a thing? Isn't that they, like, some sort of, like, Waffle House test for inclement weather? I feel like I read about that somewhere. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the problem with grenade launcher. Rapid fire energy weapon. There's a chart for it? Nice. I remember hearing about it. Mortar shell? Motar shell? Launches vertically. No lock. Oh, it has a standard lock. How heavy is it? 655? We need boosters. Low acceleration but efficient. Top class power to achieve good efficiency. Pizza place here that's our litmus test for snowstorms. If Pasquale's closes, that's how you know shit's gonna hit the fan. Nice. Okay. So now I just need my weapons. We've got a whole new guy here. Now we just have to think about what weapons I want. And I already got my lock system. What is this? Reduces energy weapon consumption by half? Holy shit. Yeah, grab that. And now let's go in. Firepower of energy weapons? Yes. Okay, let's see. How much room do I have for optional parts? 17 slots available. Okay, dude, we're gonna have a really, really, really crazy mech. Option parts, let's go. Reduces the recoil from shell hits. Give me that. Give me, reduces the recoil from cannon fire. Give me, reduces the damage from solid rounds. Give me, reduces damage from, yeah, so let's go all those. Really burned through the money. I still got 700,000. All things considered, I've still got money. Okay. 6 slots available for optional parts still. Let's see. Missile. Wait. Generates pulses that disable missile lock-ons. That sounds nice. Number of capacitors in the generator. Let's do this. Let's do this. And let's do this. Okay. And then that maxes out my optional parts. Boom. 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 And now we need an energy weapon because I just put so much money into energy weapons. So arm weapon, let's see. Energy, energy, energy. Pulse rifle. All right. What do we want? Laser rifle, rapid fire energy weapon. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. Give me that. Unit 0, kind of. Okay, I've still got room. I do need to get a knife, thank you. I do need to get a knife. Arm weapon. Give me that enhanced blade. Laser blade, laser blade, laser blades. Get the best one. Okay. I mean, we're gonna give this a try. We're gonna give this a try. Puts me overweight. puts me right overweight. That's the only concern, is that I do not have a whole lot of weight wiggle room with these legs. The optional parts don't have weight. The optional parts are their own, so I would have to change my legs into something else, which I could do.
Test mode engaged.
I mean, feels really strong though. They do. That felt really strong. That feels really strong.
Test mode terminated.
I don't have missiles. I could do missiles instead of the blade. I don't have my missile set. We're gonna have to play around a little bit. You run the risk of running out of ammo. It's 100 shots, but yeah. Isn't the next dude bad against melee though? It did say he likes long. Let's try it. Let's try it. Firecrest. Not great at short range combat, prefers to use rockets and missiles. Let's get in there. And let's go rockets and missiles. That means we're gonna do the low ceiling cave level. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If it sucks, we just pivot. You know, there's no loss on experimenting and not liking something. You know, which is beautiful. But look at the damage. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Earth Nuggets. Hello. Look at the damage. The damage is crazy. That was like 400 or 500 a shot. That's a lot of damage. How you doing, Earth Nuggets? Welcome back. Welcome back. We have only done the arena mode. I haven't done a single mission yet. There's a 50 rank arena mode in Project Phantasma that we've been working our way up, which is awesome. Woke up like a half an hour ago. That's the way to do it. How you feeling? Minky Moo and I got a morning supplement powder to take every morning just to like regulate my, like vitamins and mineral supplement powder. Like vitamins, minerals, probiotics, prebiotics, whatever the hell. Basically like at least give me a baseline of shit in my body so that I can try and regulate my energy levels a little bit. And got it while we were on vacation. And so we just got back. I had the second glass full today, this morning. Just seeing how it's going. Have to hit the sack almost 2 a.m. Hope stream goes well. Breadsword, great to see you. Great to meet you. I hope to see you soon. Again, we're starting Pac-Man World 2 tomorrow night, but we'll be back to Armored Core on Thursday if you want to pop in. And yeah, it was great to have you. Have a great night. Have a great night. All right. We need some sort of back weapon. What's the weight on 655? I think that's too heavy. I don't know how much weight I have. I don't think I have much. That's 224 and I don't have weight for anything. Damn. Reduce weight arm units with full AP and shields. What's the weight on this? 393? If I sell this, I buy a 146. The red eye, which I liked from before. There's 138. The joys of ruining your body on work days that make you tired on your day off. Yeah. Joy's one word for it. Equipped with wide area radar and various options. This thing's kind of fun. Look at that thing. What if we had this freaky helmet as a head? New Gungeon light gun cabinet? Oh, I haven't seen that. Sounds cool. They're making a Gungeon light gun game? You gotta Google it? I'll do it right now. Enter the Gungeon heads to actual arcades with this slick cabinet. House of the Gungeon. Wow, cool. Ready?
We announced it at E3, and everybody couldn't tell if it was a joke or not. Turns out it's not a joke. It's a light gun shooter. It's a real arcade game.
Oh yeah, those are Sindens. That's what I have.
The original game, Enter the Gungeon, then there's Exit the Gungeon, and now there's House of the Gundead.
Do you want to take Enter the Gungeon and turn it into an arcade game? I think all of our first reaction was we get as much of the feel of the original, but also keep it moving quickly.
Yeah, that's so cool. Exit the Gungeon was mobile. It's like reverse down well. It's like up well.
It was just very obvious. Let's just make a light gun game.
Is my understanding of it. I could be way off on that. Reverse down well is very accurate. Okay, cool. glad to hear it because I was just shooting from the hip a little bit.
You know, you've got a very deep mind to grab the gold from, right?
Because we want to honor it, but then also put our twist on it. We're really excited about all these people getting to play it.
And it's been 2 people the entire time, and the line has been
That's crazy.
2.5 hours. So
This was what? PAX East? PAX Prime? PAX South?
Everybody smiles when they're playing it, which is really heart-touching.
But where is this?
Keeping the original feel of Enter the Gungeon and turning it into a light gun game.
And to have people, you know,
$5,500 is goofy. I mean, I guess it's a cabinet. You're getting the TV and everything inside. Are they going to release just the game? I'm sure they are, right? Or are they totally just keeping it arcade only? Retail arcades and home arcades. Huh. Brand new, fully assembled, ready to start earning on the arcade floor. I don't think they're ever bringing this home. Yeah. Yeah, they're not bringing this home. That sentence about ready to start earning on the arcade floor makes it sound like they're not. It's crazy that they partnered directly with... Do they use the name Sinden in the promotional material? Yeah, Sinden light gun technology. Wow. That's crazy. Good for Sinden. That's a really big... Oh, I kind of like it too, right? You gotta make these dedicated experiences to get people back to arcades. You know, like fucking Round 1 is doing so well, and I haven't even been to one. I just know people like it because of how much people talk about it. Yeah, it's way too fucking heavy. How much weight do I have to play with? Like 400. Like 445. Yeah, I've never been to one. There isn't one around here, but you prefer going to a barcade. I understand that. I know that Round 1 specifically is like good for checking out your backlogged thing now. A lot of cool games, and there wish there was a viewer score on them so I could catch up with your thoughts. I've bounced around on that, Peaches, and I'm glad that you brought it up because I used to write a lot of reviews back when I was like absorbing stuff in the past. I had like a review project where I would review something once a day, every day. And ultimately, how do I explain this? How do I explain this in a way that I haven't already explained in the past? I've had like, as goofy as it sounds, the only way I can explain it is I've had like personal ego death with regards to how I feel about things. And so if I were to review stuff, I don't think that there's any merit or strength to be like, well, the loading times after fighting an arena match they take a little bit too long. It doesn't detract from the experience too much. You're left standing there after fighting, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. I need to establish a voice in writing that matches the kind of hang out and play a game and have a good time, and make it so that my written down takeaways are just thoughts. Right, exactly. And so I think like part of me needs to, I agree with you, especially something like Backlog, which is built for that sort of engagement. I don't know. I'm just apprehensive for some reason. I don't know. But I should. And the fact that you're saying that is like proof enough, right? Like somebody new coming in and being like, hey, really cool thing. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the fucking 47 other games you've already beaten, because I'm not catching up on all that shit. And it's like, you're right. You're right. Like I should. I totally should. You're absolutely right. It's just a matter of putting all the pieces together. And like, I already do a lot for the stream, like pre-stream, when it comes to like, I don't know if you've seen every game I start on the channel. This isn't working for this fight. Every game I start on this channel, I start with a prep kit where I pull together as much development history information and pre-release context of magazine advertisements and just link the VOD of your thoughts during the credits. Yeah, I mean, I could, because I always do take a little bit of time and talk about it, like when I roll credits or the Hall of Game or whatever. I could just transcribe that, I suppose. But yeah, I know the thoughts and the experience. You're totally right. Because I do think that I have a bit of I think that I can provide a unique perspective to some of these games that are maligned for one reason or another and be like, yeah, but dude, like A Stranger of Paradise is pretty fucking cool when you dive into that story. Shadow of Destiny, did you hear that music in the library? Oh my lord. It's like all that kind of stuff I'd love to. It's just a matter of balancing it with everything else that I'm already doing. But absolutely like feedback that I'm glad you voiced, and it's something that I'll try and figure out my way of pulling it together, because it is a very good thought. What's up, Cheesesteak? He's a squirrely little guy. Look at him go. I just like when people try to impartially break down what they like or didn't like. I like reading reviews on Steam, but only the negative ones. It's where people are actually honest. And I think that while you're right to a certain extent, you can be honest and positive and go like, yeah, that sucked, but like, who cares? Right? And I think that's where I've kind of wound up in these games. Like, I don't know, play it. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's cool. My takeaways are usually much more, especially on the channel, much more positive, just because I'm here playing it anyway. And so, like, the fact that this takes a while, right? It's just, there's no music, there's no screen, it's just locked. And you could probably count to, 7 or 8. Just like stuff like I don't know. The turning radius in this is hard. There's tons of stuff, but like, I just try and appreciate it as like a piece of art and less as a, I don't know. I hear what you're saying. Technical or quality of life things, right? And we all know how I feel about quality of life. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in quality of life. I don't buy it. I don't subscribe to the notion. Just because I think it doesn't matter. Whatever the devs... Right, I didn't make it. Whatever. Not that it must be good, it's just like, who am I to decide? I didn't spend 2 hours making it, 2 years making it, 2 hours. If they're happy with it, I'm happy with it. And they aren't always, There are some cases where a developer is very not happy with the product that was put out. Sometimes very vocally. Oh god. Exactly, yes. Yes. Nobody's wrong. And I think that's the other thing that I want to absolutely express, is that in no way do I, like Cheesesteak and I in particular, we banter quite a bit about our differing perspectives on, like that right there. Whatever the devs give me must be good. And it's just, there's no wrong answers to any of this stuff. So I totally agree with you there. Like the fact that there's 0 analog support. And so the control for this, I'm not going to beat this guy, I don't think. I got to take this a lot more seriously if I'm going to beat him. The control is super unwieldy. And it's like, yeah, you're piloting a giant mech that you pulled together from modular parts. Do you expect it to feel like a Lamborghini? Yeah, I'm totally with you. I do agree. I do agree that there should be some sort of blurb as a retrospective for a new person to kind of hop on the wagon and say like, oh, sick, they really liked whatever. Nice. Do you have any questions of any games because I'd love to talk about them. They're all in my head. I have my thoughts. If there's anything in particular you are curious about, I'd love to chat. Okay, we gotta be careful. Come on. Nice, nice, nice. 4 shots left and we made it happen. I don't know how I feel about this I don't know how I feel about this Armored Core. Everything on my list is a first playthrough. Yes. Yep, it's the whole crux of the channel. I don't do anything that I haven't played before. And we haven't ran into a situation. Well, actually we have. I had played Jak and Daxter 1 before, but not Master of Arena is more of this type of stuff, but putting storylines into it. So you learn more about each person, and it's baked into the plot progression of the game that the arena is, it's a whole disc, and it's a full, it brings in all of that. Yeah. So it's more of this, both in the quantity sense and the quality sense. It's the Master of Arena, right? The Bruiser, as he's known, is very aggressive and prefers to attack his victims from the front. Attack his victims. That's so sick. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. Yo, Earth Nuggets. Thank you so much.
Earth
Peaches
Nuggets gifted a tier 1 sub to Peaches. They have given 91 gift subs in the channel.
Peaches, I gotta say, unbelievably powerful name to have on Twitch. There it is.
Earth Nuggets gifted a
There
tier
it
1
is.
sub to Sword 420. They have given 92 gift subs in the channel.
I felt it. I felt it. As soon as you said, "Hey, is you say Master Arena's more of stuff like this?" I felt it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Seriously. 15 gifted subs during the Armored Core playthrough. Got us there. We're moving right along to Master of Arena right after this is finished. So to give you a little bit more structural understanding, Peaches, I've been around forever, can't quit and risk losing this names. I hear you. I understand. I wouldn't even attempt to. I really wrestled in my mind about whether or not each Armored Core entry should be treated as an individual game for the list, or should I break down the expansions, these standalone expansions, the Phantasma, the Master of Arena, because they're linkable to Armored Core 1, because they're a lighter experience, because From Software directly is like, yeah, they're kind of like expansions. Should that be addressed as in an expansion sense? And so for DLC, for expansions, for expanded content, for, variations of games that go beyond, we've done Goated Plus, which is my way of letting the community decide if they want more. So we've done Dead or Alive Plus. We've done, you can see the little spoilers for the Borderlands DLCs down the line. Valkyria Chronicles stuff, Alien Isolation's DLCs, all of the Season Pass characters for Injustice, as well as a few others and a few that we didn't meet. And that's all right. It's up to everybody else. We did MSX Metal Gear, but did we want to check out the NES Metal Gear and see how it differs from the MSX release? We decided no. And so that's where we're at. Master of Arena is pretty hefty. I've heard. I'm excited. We'll get there. I mean, we're gonna get there. Okay, let's go. We got 4 of them here. So 2 of them were very, very early on. Chrono Trigger, my takeaway from Chrono Trigger, and I've mentioned it multiple times before. Chrono Trigger is a game that everything you've heard about it doesn't prepare you for how masterful it actually is. It is a game that people can tell you for your entire life that Chrono Trigger is one of the best JRPGs ever made, one of the best RPGs ever made, one of the best games ever made, and you can go like, yeah, Yeah, I know, you know, it's supposed to be great. I've heard nothing but great things about Chrono Trigger. And you can say that about Ocarina of Time, right, is another one that people talk about all the time. I think even more than something like Ocarina of Time, Chrono Trigger's reputation does the opposite of preceding it. Chrono Trigger's reputation it's impossible for it to do enough. My experience with Chrono Trigger was one where I was just absolutely astounded every step of the way by the pacing, by the use of really, really, really clever set pieces for the time. You played other best classics of that era that I really didn't like, but Chrono Trigger was great. I was blown away by it. The music, obviously, is one that you can throw on, you know, any of those songs. You throw on the title track and people will go like, oh, okay, hell yeah. But really all of it is just, it's such a masterful one-of-one experience that I think Square knows that they'll never replicate, and so they hang on to it like their golden goose. Every session feels like an episode, truly. I completely agree wholeheartedly. Diablo 2, I'll just go down the line. Diablo 2, I had never played an ARPG before. It was my first computer RPG I had ever played after playing, like, I don't know, 2 hours of Torchlight way back in the day. I'm gonna die to this guy. And similarly, I felt that I was underprepared by how much Diablo 2 was going to feel like an adventure. You know, you're prepped for... It's a lot of loot. It's a lot of whatever, and you're just like rifling through inventory screens. But the crux of that game and the adventure of that game and the act structure bringing you to completely very wildly diverse landscapes and worlds and just the power growth of everything, I think it's amazing. I think Diablo 2 was phenomenal. And Diablo 2 I played... I know, I do need to get to Lord of Destruction. That was before we implemented Goated Plus. And so I was like, fuck it. Who cares about expansion packs? But we played original on a Windows 98 virtual machine. So we did for the record, this is on a real PlayStation 1. I have an X-Station equipped PlayStation 1, so I have it. Shit. I haven't done OG Diablo yet, Ezer. I haven't done it. So when I first started this channel, my plan wasn't to do the franchises in order. My plan was just, I'm going to play the best one, whatever that means. And like in retrospect, it's like, what did that mean? The most critically acclaimed, the most celebrated, community-wise, whatever. Originally, the plan was play the best. Originally, Armored Core 4 was the game that was on this list, and I was going to do 4 and 4 answer. Originally, Ace Combat 4 was the Ace Combat that was on this list, and I was going to skip the first 3. Originally, Final Fantasy IX was on this list. It was Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy IX, and then we'd figure out the rest later on. I've pivoted to do franchises from the jump, and Diablo 2 was a big reason for that. Diablo 2 and Red Dead Redemption. Because even if the games aren't directly connected in like a Red Dead sense, there's connective tissue spiritually that brings all this stuff together. So we are going back and doing Diablo 1. It's on the list. It could be next, you know, because next game is game number 50. And so it will be a sequel to something that we've done before. It could be, but you know, it also could be Final Fantasy 2. What was next? Deus Ex? Deus Ex was a game that I was learning the entire time I played it, and I felt like even through to the credits, I was just starting to wrap my head around... Like, I understood it, but I couldn't engage with it the way the game wanted me to engage with it, almost by design, to a certain degree. I've talked a lot about role-playing games, there's an old Tim Rogers video where he talks about role-playing games and the feeling of playing a role, right? It was Final Fantasy VII Remake, in that the replays of Final Fantasy VII Remake, everything really clicks into place. All of the gameplay mechanics, all of the side missions, the pacing of the game, it all works better on a second playthrough because you know your role at that point and you know how to play it. And so your second time through, you're putting the pieces together that you just learned that first time around. And it's funny because we're going to talk about Vagrant Story, and I feel very similar about Vagrant Story. Deus Ex, I never played PC games growing up, really. It was just never really my world. I played Warcraft 3 custom games, and that's about it. I haven't played any of the campaign of Warcraft 3, but I've sunk hundreds of hours into Wintermall Wars, Island Defense, Life of a Peasant, Green TD, Element TD, Legion TD, Sheep Tag, everything. All of that stuff. I've done it forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. But PC games. Uther Party, man, yep. All of it, man. All of it. Remember video game RPG inside Warcraft 3 custom games where they put a cloud sprite inside it? Oh my god, man. Hundreds of hours. But like PC games, like first-person shooters, mouse and keyboard, I wasn't equipped. I'm still not quite equipped. We're learning it a little more day by day. We're getting better. But wrangling Deus Ex's... Whoa, look at the Joker. Pilot of an ominous-looking armored core, he has a well-balanced machine at his command. He's piloting the Flamer, and his name is Burn. Joker. Felt like I was still learning it all the way to the credits, which made for a very, very fun playthrough because I was stumbling through it and realizing in real time how much your little decisions ripple effect through the entire game in a really cool way. But it is something that, I think is benefited from being familiar. And I don't know when I'll play it again, if I'll play it again, but that would be kind of, I think it's a game where its depth and its breadth of content cannot be denied, but it was tough for a first playthrough. It was one of the toughest for a first playthrough, I would say. You didn't like it, and I understand that. I thought it was great, but it was hard. It was hard for me to wrangle, but I think I was unbelievably impressed, and I liked. Oh, we were so close. So close. We got him. And similar to, I'm gonna assume here, and I could be wrong, I'm gonna assume here that Vagrant Story was the other one that you heard on high praise and you played it and you went, no. Because the whole time I was playing Vagrant Story, the game it was most like for me on this channel was Deus Ex. In that the entire time you're playing it, until the very final boss and even after, you are still learning how that game works. Okay, Vagrant Story is a childhood fave. Okay, because Vagrant Story, I felt very similar playing Vagrant Story as I did when I played Deus Ex, in that the game is not bending to you. The learning curve is like implicit in the experience, and it's not, you're in a real world, and yeah, your learning curve is learn it. And Vagrant Story is one of my favorite games I've played on this channel so far. I would say that Armored Core and Vagrant Story scratch similar itches for sure. I think, but again, Vagrant Story and Deus Ex on opposite sides of the learning perspective. The first playthrough is the tutorial. Deus Ex, you then know it, and you know the maps, and you know Hell's Kitchen, and you know Hong Kong, and you go through and you go, okay, now we poke around. Now we really push this game to its limits. And that's when you learn that how much pushback is baked directly into the game and considered. Like, they just sat around in offices and considered ways that people would try and live in the world and planned accordingly. I think it's really cool. I'm not really a slow burn style of gameplay if there isn't some system to hook me, and Deus Ex didn't manage to pull me in. I understand. It's a tough one. And again, it's the kind of thing that, like, what pulls you in is the retrospective understanding of that domino effect. The butterfly effect, if you will, of J.C. Denton, Ashton Kutcher, changing one thing and seeing how the world warps around it in little ways, in little dialogue choices, in just little options across the board. And I think the gameplay suits that really well. I think the dialogue suits that really well. I think it's really cool. I really enjoyed it. But totally slow burn and totally mechanically rigid and archaic in a way that can really put people off. Totally. And I think that was it. Those 4. A lot of the VA was pretty corny. Yeah. Totally. Made it harder to get immersed. I hear you. Yeah, JC and Paul being the same voice actor. I love it. But I really do. I try and there we go. Yeah, here. But we'll finish it out. Yeah, look at the haircut. Thursday. That'll be the finale. So, get excited. Get excited for that. Draconics, I know you just popped in, but thank you so much for popping in. If you want to stick around, we are going to raid into somebody. So, we'll find somebody to raid if you're looking for somebody to hang out and chat with. I'm going to... Wait, one sec, I gotta hear this.
JC, got a problem. Somebody planted a bomb. Spotted a sniper in the tower. JC, we lost Jock. All systems were operating normally on the chopper. It must have been a bomb planted by an MJ-12 saboteur.
But we'll finish it out. I haven't watched that in a really long time. But again, that's the kind of thing where that doesn't have to be that way depending on how the game goes, right? My favorite out of the list, let me take a look. Off the top of my head, LOL Lack of Love is my number 1. Ghost Trick, Chrono Trigger, Nuclear Throne, Vagrant Story, and Fallout, probably. If I had to, I don't know how many that was. I just shotgun blasted a few games. Chrono Trigger, Fallout, Ghost Trick. Oh, The House in Fata Morgana, without a doubt. But Fata Morgana is a totally different thing. That's a 50-hour visual novel that we read together. Like, I voiced all the characters and we read it. It was just there were like 10 choices in the entire game. It was 50 hours long. And we just read the story, but really one of the most engaging, compelling, heartbreaking, and just, The House in Fata Morgana was so good. But yeah, LOL Lack of Love is the first one that like screams at me. If I were to say my favorite game I've played through this channel so far, that's my answer without too much hesitation. That's it. Holy shit. Yeah, it's really good. Do you know Tulip? Have you ever heard of Tulip? It was on the PS2. You're a little boy in a Japanese village kissing people. You have a copy. It's the same team. It's the exact same team. Who is it? Yoshiro Kimura or Kenichi Nishi? One of them. Kenichi Nishi. It's both of them, actually, is what it is. I know I'm saying one of them, but it's both of them. Kenichi Nishi. Did I say Yoshi? Did I say? I didn't mean to say Yoshiro Kimura. Yoshiro Kimura is. Oh no, I'm right. Yoshiro Kimura. Who's Judgment? Who is Judgment? That's Kimura too, right? Isn't that the lead, and he's like an idol, and he does like music and stuff too? Yo, Peaches, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm so happy to have you in. Happy to have you in the mix. All of those. Like here's Yoshiro Kimura's bio. Tulip, director and story. Moon, game design scenario. Rule of Rose, which is such a funny one. And then Dandy Dungeons, that's one that's coming out soon. But like, he's really cool. Mon Amour is great. We're going to play Moon on this channel eventually. It's going to be a big deal. Kenichi Nishi is the man. Chibi Robo, as we said. Incredible Crisis, Moon. Worked on Super Mario RPG and Chrono Trigger. LOL's my favorite game. One of my favorite games of all time after playing it here. My favorite game of all time is Cave Story. He hangs around a high school in the second one. Unless you're talking about the man. In which case I have no idea. unless you're talking about the guy, which I would like doubt. I don't know about the man, just you're talking about the game. It is possible. I feel like he's like very, his entire life is... You ever seen the pictures of him at the release party and they silhouetted him out because of the image rights, because he's so locked down? Mine's put Cave Story in my backlog collection in Steam. Yes, a double back. Hey, whatever works, man. I like this gun. You know, it's a little... Oh, he's got the same one. I just think it's a crime that the games, don't have carry it. Well, again, he's so, like... He's, like, not a real person. Uh-oh. 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 He's, like, the level of Japanese celebrity where he is just a celebrity. And everything, his entire being is managed. It's insane. What game are we talking about? What's his name? Kimura. Is it Kimura? Takuya Kimura in Judgment. The star. Heading out, hoping to catch the rest of Project Phantasma. Thanks again. Yeah, Earth Nuggets, thank you. And Peaches, thank you for the follow. Hope to see you again. Thursday, we'll be playing more. So Thursday, I'll be back. Enjoy your night. I'll have to pop in. Are you still actively streaming? Do you still have the Peaches name locked down? You are. Perfect. Oh, Kid Chameleon, too. Let's go. Kid Chameleon's a childhood. I never had a Genesis, but I had a Sega Smash Pack PC sampler disc. And Kid Chameleon captured my imagination so heavily back then. Awesome. Awesome. Yes, totally. I will see you there. One of the other runners plays on... Really? That's awesome. Oh, you run it. Sick. Perfect. Yeah, acquire a hard copy of Kid Chameleon. You know that's a Mark Cerny joint? Do you know that? See ya, Peaches. Mark Cerny, creator of a lot of shit. A lot of stuff. One of the biggest names in video games ever. Mark Cerny. The guy that designed the PlayStation 5. Yeah. Kid Chameleon, programmer, designer. Marble Madness, programmer, designer. He was like 16 when he made this. This was 1984. He was born in 1964, so he was 20 years old when he released Marble Madness. What a guy. Oh, Mark. We love you. Anyway, Judgment. Judgment, Kimura. Here we go. Here they are. You seen these pictures? Look at these pictures. Official pictures from the Judgment release party. Because they didn't have his likeness rights to publish pictures of him in the magazine. So they just edited him out. They didn't unlock the character. Right. Right. He wasn't unlocked yet. And then there was the whole thing about the PC releases, and obviously they got it figured out because they came out. His singing voice is included, which is why he doesn't have karaoke in any Judgment game. Right, exactly. Yeah, they wouldn't... It's a whole thing. It's insane. Because, like, his singing rights are with a different management group than his likeness rights. Like, he's a puppet for entertainment corporations, you know? Bless him. Cool guy, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I couldn't live like that. I don't know. I don't know the whole story, so I don't want to, like, say shit I don't know, but... Anyway, different Kimura from the guy that made Chula. But imagine if it was the same. That was 3,000 damage. That was a 3k damage Kamehameha. Holy crap. The biggest pew. I was so close the first time. I just gotta... Dude! Oh my god, I got caught and he hit me with the fucking... Oh my... Just end it. No, I'm fighting. Jeez. Close. Close, but we got him. We got him. We got him. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, and we unlocked the other one. We got there, buddy. Doo-doo-doo. No, this one has missions. Master of Arena has story-based arena missions. And so it's got both. You're thinking of Master of Arena, which has an entire arena disc. It's a 2-disc release, and the second disc is all arena content. This has a story and missions and stuff that we still have yet to get to because I've been too stun locked by this part of it. But these are gonna get way harder, and I'm kind of scared. I mean, this one already is brutal. Oh, God. Oh, he's sending the fucking rockets in. That's bad. Get me out to the water out here. I don't think we have this. Damn! This one's hard! This one's hard! What am I? Did I, like, just get into the top 20? Is that why? They just kind of removed the training weights? I may have to do some real missions. Yep, I just got into the top 20. He's separating himself from the average pilot, but the competition is tough from here on. I really dug that last level vibe of Armored Core. The last boss's voice gave me a real sense of dread, intentional or not. Yeah, it was really cool. It was tough. It was tough as hell, but it was really cool. It's funny they make a full-on explore mission style game than 2 arena ones after. Usually it's the other way around development-wise. Yeah, you know, it's funny that you say that. You would think that they would establish like an arena because they got the multiplayer working for it anyway, and then build out missions in sequels and expansions, but it kind of is the other way around. Let's do some missions though. Search and destroy. Requester unknown. Before actual employment, we would like to gauge your true power. Destroy all opposing forces. Target any troops you see defending the materials dump. Destroy all opposition. You have 3 minutes. If possible, destroy the materials dump as well. Do not worry, we will provide an additional reward depending on your skills. Okay. Here we go. Mission whoa, these are new. Codename Bricks. Start time 7:35. Resources accumulation base. That was not in the original game. Whoa. Yeah, that was nice. And look at how sick we
Combat
look.
system engaged.
Mayday. We are under attack by an unknown machine, requesting immediate assistance.
Come on,
We are
Billy.
under attack by unknown forces. Please assist immediately. Mayday. We are under attack by an unknown machine, requesting immediate assistance. Repeat. We are under attack by unknown forces. Please assist immediately. machine. Requesting immediate
Wow.
assistance.
So this is a prequel.
Repeat. We are under attack by unknown forces. Please assist immediately.
Just for context.
Battle over. Combat system disengaged.
$1,848 to repair. Oh my god, and we don't have any ammo cost. Because it's all energy. Wow, that's wild. Your work so far has been satisfactory. The missions from this point forward will be somewhat more difficult. Let's do it. Infiltrate the Amber Base. Raid the underground city Amber Crown. It should be easy to pass the entrance, although take note that there is a security system. In order to bypass this entrance security, simply destroy the 4 energy generators located outside. The entrance gate to access the city is secured by a computer. Destroy the underground condensers, then go inside. Once we confirm a successful raid, we will provide further instructions. Good luck. Oh shit. City Sneaker. 1,200 hours. The Amber Crown entrance gate.
We have arrived at the mission location. We will drop off the ACs and then leave the area.
It's cool that they paid up for more voice acting for these.
Combat system engaged.
I like the missions. As fun as the arena is, I think this game kind of thrives in the missions. Making little levels and stuff to do and things to find. Alright, get me inside. 81 shots left on my laser rifle. Hoping we'll be alright. The non-fluffy voice acting, yes, it's very cold. It's very professional. It puts you in, yeah. It's like good work, 47 in the Hitman games. It feels similar. Like it's just the person giving you the job. They're just doing their job. Dude, look at this. Whoa, look at those. This song too.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately. Trespassers detected. Get rid of them.
Dude, we have so much money.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately. Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
We've made a total killing machine here. But his name is still Leg Day. We have to rename him.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
I don't know if I need to go down this elevator or if I'm wasting ammo, but we did it.
Trespassers detected.
I'm having fun, so ultimately that's cool.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
Hey! Snow! Raiders, what's up? Man, Snow, you're streaming relatively late for your daytime streams. Did you start a little bit later? What's up? How are you? Oh my gosh. Getting right into it. Thank you so much.
Goated 68 big pack, goated 68 big pack, goated 68 big pack, goated.
You went kind of long.
Big pack,
You went
goated
kind of
68
long.
big pack.
Nice. How are you liking Dark Souls 2, man? How are you liking it? Are you finding the beauty in it? Are you finding the fun? Has it worn you down yet?
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
It's a cool game. It's a cool game. It's not one of my favorites.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
You're liking it as a Souls game. Some areas wear me down. Yeah, I think I'm the opposite, man. I think I like it as a game more than I like it as a Souls game. I think there's a rigidity to it that's not in any of those other ones. That it was so hard for me to get acclimated to. But I love the story. And I don't mean the story in the sense of like the plot. I just mean like the sense of world there, and the little world building elements of Dark Souls 2 are crazy. It's good fun. You know, it's at the end of the day, it's Souls. And even the worst Souls is alright. We're playing FromSoft. We're playing our own FromSoft over here with Armored Core. Dark Souls 3 is still your favorite so far. I hear you. Dude, Dark Souls 3, man. My favorite too.
Battle over.
I like
Combat
Bloodborne
system disengaged.
more with regards to commitment to its world, but Dark Souls 3 I think is their peak game as a playing a game experience. I love it. I absolutely love it. The set pieces, the sense of wonder, the storytelling of the character arcs, everybody in that world. I'm glad you gave that in Bloodborne a second ago. I'm glad you are too. I'm glad you are too. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. I'm GoatedQuest. You may know me from Snow's channel, but if you don't, my channel's all about first playthroughs here. I don't pick the next game that's played. It's all through marbles on stream. So if you give me a follow, you'll never know what's next. And that's the fun of it. That's just the way I like it. Tomorrow we're starting Pac-Man World 2, the 49th full playthrough on the channel. And Sunday we're starting Borderlands. Technically the 48th full playthrough on the channel, just the way that the scheduling worked. I'm doing Pac-Man before Borderlands. But we're here. Hop aboard the goated boat. No, that's not sticking. That's not sticking. I can tell you that right now. I'm having a great time. This is Project Phantasma. This is the standalone expansion sequel to the first Armored Core. It's a lighter experience content-wise, only 17 missions versus the 45 in the main game. And the community unlocked this with a subscription goal. I set a 15 gift sub subscription goal and said, hey, if you meet it, we'll play it. And there's another one too, Armored Core Master of Arena, which came out another year after this one. And I said, hey, if you meet another 15, we'll play that one too. And you guys seem to really like Armored Core, and we got there. So after this is finished, we'll be going right into Armored Core Master of Arena, which I'm very excited about. Conduct a rescue operation. Your target will be brought through Amber Crown at Loop Line Angle Junction. Oh, I'm doing... This is a linear story. I'm now in the city conducting a rescue operation. Your target will be brought through Amber Crown at Loop Line Angle Junction. Save the target at all costs. The enemy convoy consists of 3 vehicles and a couple of MT guard tanks. Destroy the convoy, but save the transport that contains our target. We'll take care of things after that. Okay? Snatch mission, 11:20. The Loop Line 45 Angle Junction. Snow, what's next? What's after you? Oh, are you gonna play the first one? I mean, you're so locked. You're in the Shenmue playing through the whole franchise whole at this point. You're in for a penny, in for a pound, or whatever they say.
Combat system engaged.
You doing Elden Ring?
Target
Have you
confirmed.
played Elden Ring yet?
Intercept now.
And also, you had a long stream. If you want to just leave, do that too, if you haven't already. I completely understand. Don't feel like you need to engage in conversation about Souls anymore after doing a, I don't know, probably 7-hour stream talking about Souls. When that's all anybody asks whenever you play a Souls game is like, when are you doing the other one? So what am I looking for? There's the convoy. But I don't destroy this or I lose the mission. I think. I don't know. I don't quite know what we're doing here. Look at this map. How cool. I'm gonna stop and use the bathroom after this mission. I don't hurt the cargo, do I? Is it just the middle one?
Battle over. Combat system disengaged.
Thank you for the shout out. Okay, here we go.
Useless.
Thanks, Franco. I appreciate it. If anybody isn't, whoa.
This is a warning. Leave the premises immediately. You cannot hope to defeat Stinger.
I can defeat Stinger.
Listen, I don't like annoyances.
Stinger, I'm telling you, I can defeat you, man. We're chilling. We're chilling. I'm gonna run to the restroom really fast. And when I get back, we're gonna keep going with this story, because I wasn't expecting this story to be so, you know, linear and engaging. Snow's been crushing the bosses in Dark Souls 2? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I need to pop in. I was so busy today, with the electrician and everything. Now that that's done and the vacation's over, I can finally just sink into daytime streams more. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. When I get back, more Armored Core Project Phantasma. All right, we're back to it with Armored Core Project Phantasma. Got about an hour left in the tank. And let's just keep going with this story. Now we're raiding the laboratory. We've located the area where the prisoner is being held. We request that you plan on a rescue mission. The prisoner we must rescue is being held in an enemy laboratory. Destroy the power supply, and then take advantage of the ensuing confusion to rescue the prisoner. After completing the rescue, head for the upper section of the lab and escape in the lightweight plane we have stashed there. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, extraction mission. I've never done anything like this in a game like this. Wegmans has chocolate-covered pretzel bites filled with peanut butter. Those are so good, too. And, like, Flips, like the OG chocolate-covered pretzel company with the blue bags, they make those officially. They make peanut butter-covered Flips. Dude, everything's way snappier in the missions. Like, activating the elevators is quicker. everything just feels really... Like, are there... The only thing I'm curious about are hidden items. Should I be looking for hidden items? Should I be, like, scouring the environment for hidden items? I don't think I really need to. But, like, I know they're there, you know? That's the thing. Whoa, check this out. Pilot Wings helicopter mission? Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Ooh. I think our mech is scary powerful. Yo, welcome back, Juno. How was dancing? Dancing was good? Nice.
Warning did not deter you. You are becoming a nuisance.
Yeah. Give it a rest, Stinger. Prepare to get stung. Oh, he sliced me. Wow, tiny little arena here. This is cool.
I will go now. Remember that we are not yet
I've been playing the game,
finished.
haven't been 100% focused, but boy can leg day run now, right? Unfortunately, that's about all he can do. I mean, the laser rifle's incredibly strong, but I think I may need to switch the legs up for something that has more of a weight ceiling so that I can get a few more weapons in the mix. What have you been playing?
Cannot unlock gate.
Universe Sim. Never even heard of it. I don't know what that is. It's a god game. That makes sense. Do I
Defect detected in the power system. Emergency power off.
Oops, I just gave myself
Some
a lot of
sections are
damage.
unlocked during system-wide emergencies.
Well, I hope I can go down through the floor. You're sending their asses to
Security personnel.
space? Nice.
Test subject has hijacked a battle rig in the 3rd sector. All units pursue.
Where am I? I'm going this way. I think, and then I'm going... Am I going down through the... No, there's no floor to go down through.
Repeat. Test subject has hijacked a battle rig. All units surround the 3rd sector.
Cannot unlock gate.
No, I don't go down there. Alright, I gotta figure out where to go.
Cannot unlock gate.
Where are we going?
Cannot unlock gate.
Oh, that's an elevator, I think. Yeah, these missions are so cool. They feel like way more dynamic
Which way should I
than the
go?
original. There we go. Alright, now we have to be careful because I damaged myself a lot through all those explosions. I've got 1,000 energy left. 1,000 health left, armor, whatever. Wish me luck. One more. Man, these pretzels are so good. Not only that, look at how quickly our energy regens, and Nancy, I spent all of our money. I have yeah, I got Axel their Thin Mint Girl Scout cookie chocolate covered pretzels. And they're so good. They're insanely good. Yeah. Highly recommended. We got them at Costco. I don't know where we're going, but we're going. Never been to Costco? It's great. I worked at Costco for 6 years. Oh wait, I gotta probably get him out first. I've spent more time inside a Costco wholesale than I spent in my high school, which is crazy to think about. Yo, man, I need to go on vacation and come back more often. This is what, the 3rd raid tonight? 4th raid tonight? Sarah, hello, Bernards. Much more importantly than Sarah. Hi, Bernards. Welcome in. Sarah, so great to see you as well. Ooh, whoa, Shadow of the Colossus. What are we thinking? First playthrough? Okay, rude. Sarah, it's great to see you. So great to see you. It's going well. It's going well. We're deep into the expansion here of Armored Core 1. We're really in the thick of it now. I got my money up, so my mech is insanely strong. Not first playthrough, finished it years ago. Got it. We did. We reached both Goated Plus stretch goals. So, we will be playing Armored Core Master of Arena as soon as this is done. The other expansion that came out 1 year after this. So, I put downloadable content or... Look at this, overkill. Overkill. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Beautiful, fun game. Planning on finishing it. It's such a fun game. It's such a beautiful game. I'm assuming you're probably rocking the PS4 remake. I am assuming. Thank you. And thank you so much for the raid. I gotta play Eco. And soon. I've got to play Eco and soon. I don't know when we're going to get to it. It's on the list. But I need to play it. Because it's just one of those games that you need to play. I think so. It's on the PS... If it's on the PS5, yeah, it's the new one. It was remade by the same people that did the Demon's Souls remake, Blue Point. It's a really good remake. Some people have, qualms and complaints with it. I'm probably one of them, but always runs to the bathroom after a stream, and that's why the streams end when they do. Justin just goes, "All right, we're out of here. I gotta go." And he really means he's gotta go. I'd never let that slip. Here, I'll even delete the message. There you go. But I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Please, if you guys aren't following Bernard Babel, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor and just enjoy your time there, because you will. I promise. I promise you, you will. It's like not even a question. Head on down. Did you have a nice vacation? I thought you were going to say you went on vacation. Yeah, this is my first stream back. I took a 1.5 week break. Minky Moo and I went down to Florida to her mom's house and spent a week there just lounging. Not even like we wanted to go to an amusement park. I really like parks. But we got there and realized that it's Florida spring break this past week. And so it would have been like an absolute nightmare the entire time, no matter where you went. There's like no... It'd be horrible. So we didn't. We did not go to a park, and we just opted to relax for, you know, a good 10 days. We left Saturday morning, Saturday the 11th, and came back. So 8 days, Saturday to Sunday. It was a really, really, really nice trip. My dad got to meet Minky Moo's parents, so we had like the girlfriend, boyfriend. I mean, we've been dating for 4 years. But they met for the first time. Yeah. Just big chillin'. My dad's met her dad, but yeah, it was the first time like my stepmom was there, and it was a whole thing. It was alright. It was a good time. A lot of small talk, which is not my world. Unless the small talk is like about a PlayStation 1 game from 1998. That's the kind of small talk I can reasonably do. But like anything else, I tap out very fast. But no, it was a great trip. It really was. It was everything we needed.
Please respond.
What the hell?
We need immediate assistance.
So much goated lore? Yeah, write it all down. What is this? Hey, you leave him alone. Oh god. I've got 10 shots left.
No time for introductions now. We must escape.
I've got 10 shots.
We have confirmed that the power system is back online. All systems have been reset.
Hopefully there's nothing else I have to do.
We cannot delay. Let's go now.
What you thinking Thursday? Right. The pop quiz on the little bits about my life. That's like my personal hell. Dude, I've got a little buddy. Head to sleep though? Hey, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. I'm excited to pop in and see a little more Shadow of the Colossus. Right. I like stumbled on what the name of that game was for a second. Yeah, have a great one. Thank you so much. You've been loving it. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Sleep well, you two.
Come on, we must hurry. There it is. Get in immediately.
And there we go, and we're off.
Thank you for your assistance. I am Sumika. I am the one who requested the rescue mission.
Okay, what's up, Sumika? Dude, this has got like a... Whoa, it's got cutscenes.
I am a Raven in Amber Crown. I was captured during my mission. I've heard they are developing an advanced weapon system, but not what type. We do know they're called the Doomsday Organization, but have very little on their Project Phantasma. They are researching how to combine computer technology with the human brain. Of course, they have no idea what the end result will be. I was almost their first test subject.
Chubby little plane.
We cannot leave things as they are. I will stop them, even though it's not really my job. I want you to assist me. I need a strong partner, so you're it. This will be your next mission.
We're just gonna watch this fly. Oh, there it goes. See ya. Like a real flight, we said, yeah, in real time. I've talked about that before. I used to be mesmerized by World of Warcraft because the flying mounts, you could do a taxi service and go from one city to the other, and it would be like 22 minutes to get to this city, and my cousin would like spin his computer chair around and go like, so what were you saying? It's like, I can finally talk now. And it was just like, I was in awe. I was a little kid in awe at the world just being a real world with actual travel time. Confirmed raids. We confirmed your raid. Please wait for another mission in the future. Forged request. I apologize for your recent inconveniences. Since our messages are sent anonymously, somebody took advantage of that fact and sent you a fake. I want you to conduct a rescue mission. However, we are still researching the whereabouts of our target. As soon as we locate this person, I'll be contacting you with further information. I've been playing WoW since day one. I want to argue there's no 22-minute flight. All right, I was a little kid. I was, I don't know, 11 years old in 2006 when it was played. What's the longest? It's a long time for a little kid to like, for somebody to turn around and be like, yeah, that's on autopilot. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious, like, what the flight times are. And did it change over time? Flight paths are only slightly faster than a 280% flying mount. Stranglethorn to Eastern Plaguelands was like 16 minutes. FP flight times. Wow. In-flight taxi timer. Takeoff customization for the timer bar. Lets you know how long it will take to get to your destination. Flight paths to the Eastern Kingdoms. All right, here we go. I found it. Transit time. Let's see. Can we sort by longest? 507. Let's go from Iron Forge to Airy Peak. I was 17, I'm 35, it might not be accurate. Yeah. It sure felt like a long time, and this is probably most recent, so it's probably changed from Classic. From, like, OG World of Warcraft. Anyway, the point still stands. It was very, very cool that a game had, like, a real sense of travel time. And that's why I added Days Gone to the list. Because Days Gone prides itself on its sense of travel time. And you have to get gasoline for your, motorcycle to get from point A to point B, and sometimes you don't have enough gas, and so you have to find gas. Your bike. All right. Here's the question. Should we sell the legs that we have right now in an effort to get legs that have more max weight? 4420. Can I get something that puts me closer to like 5K that's not... Let's see. 5,400, lightest of the heavily armored humanoid legs. 5,400, 7,100. Best AP and shields among the humanoid legs, but with a 151 speed, that's so slow. 4,900. Anti-energy weapon armor, 269 speed, 4720. Could try those. I'll buy them. Keep looking here. I mean, we could just go spider tank mode. We could just go spider tank mode for a bit. That would give us mobility and speed. Legs. I mean, that... With that, we'd be able to fly around the map. This gives us... Look at those weird... He looks so chunky. Grade, fine. Man, they do not like him. What's the grade on this? Dude, they don't like me anymore. Give me... Let's go spider tank legs. It's so big and bulky. I don't like the big and bulky. I don't like the big and bulky. I've kind of fallen in love with the light and nimble. Do I have a blade? I don't. Let me buy a blade. Buy a blade that's like under 200 weight and I should be able to be alright. $181. Powerful weapon exclusively for close-in combat. Where's its attack power? 950? Yeah, let's do that. Alright. So now at least we've got a backup plan in case we run out of ammo. That gives us a little bit of backing. Let's do an arena mission. I was having fun with those, and I think we're like at a point where we're hitting really, really hard ones. Sadistic. The Scorpion version 1.0. Low man on the Scorpion team. His ability is more than average within the arena. There's a Scorpion team. Dill. Pickle. And he's got the Halo energy sword. Alright, let's try and fight Sadistic. Oh yeah, we're rank 19. Yep. I've been flying. I've been flying through them. They're getting hard, Juno. They're getting, like, insanely difficult. You'll see. This feels like where we should be. Just because the low ceilings help out so much. But if that thing hits me, if that blue blast hits me, that is about 3,000 damage. Just saying. If that hits me, it is devastating. Yep, see what I mean? have to get my energy back. Ugh. I consulted my husband. He thinks that the long flights were introduced in Burning Crusade, so I was probably incorrect. That lines up. Burning Crusade is what? 06? 06, 07? Maybe even earlier than that? I never played World of Warcraft. I played World of Warcraft for like a week once. Because I had a friend in high school that really wanted me to play it with him. Because he was like a popular kid and kept it a secret from everybody that he played World of Warcraft because he didn't want anybody making fun of it. Dead serious. And so he like confided in me and said, hey, would you start a character and play with me? And I was like, dude, of course. Let's go. Let's do it. And then it like broke out that he played it and nobody cared because of course nobody cared. And he like owned it and we played World of Warcraft and it was like a whole thing. It just kind of became like a cute little joke. Look how far we've come, I'm saying. Okay, I gotta get in there and slice him. I gotta slice him the rest of the way. Ooh. This is gonna be scary. I don't have any more ammo, but I have a sword. This is where the mobility of the game really starts rearing its ugly head. Because you have to get in close and stay close to slash. But it looks like he's got a sword too. So maybe we can just get him to a point where he wants to slash me. I really enjoyed that story. I have plenty of those. This is not the time to tell them. Yeah, it was one of those things where like, I don't know, I was always so myself in a way where I never really had insecurities about the games that I played or like what I was into or anything. And he did, which is like fine, you know, that's the time to do it. You're a teenager, you're figuring all that shit out. But yeah, I played a Tauren and he showed me all of his stuff. I mean, feel free to tell it. If you want to tell a story, tell a story. I don't mind. God knows I don't mind. We're going to give this one more try and then I'm going to go back to this missions. That blue missile is so terrifying. It's like a wave. It's like an energy wave. And it does 3,000 damage. Maybe I get it if I beat this guy. That would be cool. Can you imagine? Because I don't know what it is. I've never seen it before. Come on. Whew. Let's go. Woo! Alright, what did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Just cash? I love these arena matches, man. They're so fun. Master of Arena is going to be awesome. Alright. Did I get that big wave? Because I've never seen it before. Maybe it's something that I have to buy. Bunk, 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 bunk. No. What? Yep. I knew it. I knew I was going to get something. Special parts acquired. What is it? It's got to be a back weapon, right? No. It's arms? Dual cannon. $188,000 dual cannon. Dude. Look at these. These goofy ass cannons. One sec. We have to try it. We have
Test
to.
mode engaged.
$18 ammo. So I have 10 shots with this. Oh my god. The shortest story I have is 3 hours long. I got
test mode
24 minutes until I'm out of here. Okay, those things are cool, but very situational. So if we run into a guy that we really just need to nuke down, I think that that's what we go with. But until then, we have to think of some other ideas. Oh wait, I gotta... I'll compress it into a WinRAR. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, who's next? Gepard. Panzern 4. Member of the AC Tech Research Center. He uses an AC with a multitude of weapons. Alright. My fear is all of these open maps now. Dude, the menu music, can I be honest with you? I listened to it in the shower at Minky Moo's mom's house just because I could not get it out of my head. And so I was in the shower and I was just like, man, I can't. And I listened to it and I found the music for the mobile game too, which also goes absolutely crazy. Hang on. Dude. Holy fuck. Damn. I did really well. I was close to juking him all the way down. We got him. This one's fine. The good thing about the arena mode is that there's no ammo cost or anything. It's all, like, this is the new place to experiment on everything. Okay, that's enough. Those are so strong. I'm trying to, like, weave in such a way that... There we go. Let's go. Because the nuke thing is really slow. So long as I was able to juke it in time. Juke the nuke. My lock-on's better than his. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We got enough of the story that we know our antagonist Stinger. And we know our confidant Sumira. Let's keep going up the ranks. Piloting a speedy and energy-efficient armored core, he battles for the sheer fun of it. Pilot Dill. Armored core Pickle. I'm scared that this guy's gonna kick our ass. He's got the same weapon as me. And that's scary. He's got so much armor too. Okay. Good hits, though. Get me out, get me out, get me out. That was almost it. Give me some room. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're working our way up. The mobility has been unlocked. We understand it more than we did moments ago. Yeah, tell us a WoW story. World of Warcraft is such a magical thing that's... Yes, Juno! World of Warcraft is such a magical thing in that it's like... It is the world, right? It is the dream of a persistent world to sink yourself into and just completely get absorbed by. The brother of Seeker. He controls the Hover Armored Core Triple Hunter. Did I already beat Seeker? No. Who's Seeker? Oh, Seeker's 13. Alright, let's try it. Yeah, the map is... I like this map the most. The caves make sense when there's, you know, giant overhead missiles that I want to, you know, fight against so that they don't... So that they just hit the roof and don't destroy me. The ceiling, rather. But World of Warcraft is like... You can't replicate that. That is a... You were there or you weren't. And it hurts me that I wasn't there. Shred. Shredded. Absolutely shredded. I blinked. That's what I'm saying. Shredded. Not a chance. Keep me moving. Keep me moving. Blunk, 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 blunk. Blunk, 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 blunk. Alright. Psychotic. 14. Fourth in command of Team Scorpion. His teammates know their ranking is because of him. Okay. Because he's holding the back line so that they can stay up front. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. All right. Ready? Oh, God. The pillars! This song is unhinged. Dude, I'm missing every single shot. There we go. What's going on? Did you run out of ammo? What's going on, buddy? Not my problem anymore. Shouldn't have went in the arena. Anything goes. I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and get there, because that would be really cool. Dude, the running through the water is so cool, isn't it? Everything, all of the little aesthetic details that like feel like a giant mech, like the huge splashing and everything that like the dust that kicks up. Brother of Slick, he pilots one of the most difficult ACs, the Mobile Hunter. We killed Slick. Well, we didn't kill him, but Tiamat. Oh my god. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. He continues to claw his way up. His persistence and patience are paying off. We should rename Leg Day. He's not Leg Day anymore. If anybody wants to workshop names for this new mech, which is very different spiritually than our old Leg Day. Whew. Arm Day? No. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. We gotta be careful. I'm burning ammo. Don't take the shot till you have the shot. See, like this. Like, I'm just taking the shots. Nothing in life prom- No, I have like 9 characters. Okay, come here. Come here. Let's go. Whoo! We're going. We're going to the moon with this one. I'm telling you. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. Keep me going. We're about to be in the top 10? Or was that the top 10? I think that was 11. Oh no, it's 13. Okay, we got a little ways. Remember the AC Tech Research Center, his future is considered to be a profitable one. He continues to claw his way up. His persistence and patience are paying off. Okay, so I've got 8 characters. I'm looking at words. Don't mind me. I'm looking at words. High test? What's up, Arknight? It does have Roman numerals, it has Greek numerals, it has everything. I gotta find something that fits. And it's gotta sound powerful. High test is good, but test makes it sound like I'm still like I don't want it to be a test. High tech? Now that just sounds like I've been listening to too much Future lately. Rat bastard? No. I'm thinking like along the lines of something like retribution or something that just sounds heavy and terrifying. Cause like look at all the names that we're up against. You know what I mean? Something that's like not necessarily like Punisher, but in that same lens. Yeah, like pickle. Right. Test. Short for testosterone. Sticking to the exercise theme. The exercise theme. So our original guy, for context, our original guy was Stridus 4. And so the exercise theme was only there because we named a guy Leg Day as a joke. I like your thinking though. I do like your thinking. No, not Pickler. We're not calling him Pickler. Are these different X's? They are. Full Metal. Too many letters. Too many letters. Yeah, okay. All right. Killer. Just straight up. Just no killer. Let me we gotta get back to the synonym mines. Let's see. Use the Greek K and the Greek E in it though. So we'll go like this. No, it's gotta be. The L's. We can't do the killer like this. I don't know. Just use normal L's. Killer is like basic in a way that's kind of funny, I suppose. I don't know. I don't have it. I don't feel strongly about killer. Leg day when we saw it with the reverse joints, I was in. Killer, I'm not in. My heart's not in it. Destroyer's too long. Yeah, it is. I'm just looking. I'm looking at synonyms. See, but like, I need it to be like cold. Like cold. Like Fincher. Like the David Fincher movies we were talking about before. Where it's just all in this cold and depersonalizing brutality. I'll call it Fincher. I'll call it Finch. We had that long talk about Fincher's movies being as successful as they are. Could just do brute, but he's not a brute, right? A brute implies like a hammer. Like a brute has a hammer, right? A brute really goes in and just makes a fucking mess of the place. Finch is quick, right? Finch is quick, precise. Careful, calculated, but cold. A job to do. See what I mean? Quick and piercing and cold and just right to the core of the issue. We're getting in there. We're getting there. We're getting there. No, it's already locked in, Finch. It's already locked in. We got this. Top 10. Top 10 coming right up. Top 10 coming right up. Well known for piloting the difficult AC Green Dog. He's obviously a top gunner. Goes with Raven too, that's true. That's very true. I didn't even consider that. Look at what just came up on my screen because I pressed the wrong button. That's the Clive Barker's Jericho guy. Hang on here. He's making me earn it. He's making me earn this one. I had to earn that one. Oh my god. I gotta watch that replay. I gotta watch that replay. Jeez. Jeez, we're making it happen. We're making it happen. This game is so cool. Yeah, I was getting lit up there at the beginning. I didn't realize his moves. When you watch it from this perspective, all the dancing around looks so much cooler than like the chaos that it is in the moment. It really is like a battle of two giant robots. And it comes across better than ever in this screen right here. Like an anime. You saw me try and swing there? Yeah, the helicopter angle changes everything, honestly. Okay, got some good hits, good hits, good hits. Give me my distance. He's so close. He's so close. Finish the job. Let's go. Let's go. This is so fun. Where are we at? Let's do it. Top 10, and then we end the stream. Third in command of Team Scorpion. He's expected to perform remarkably in future battles. Here we go. We're getting to rank 10, and then we're out of here. Rank 10, and we bounce. You ready? Here we go. Here we go. We fought up 40 ranks this stream and started the missions. I'm glad that we're taking this, you know, and really putting some care into it instead of it just being like a quick DLC playthrough of a game on the list earlier. Yeah. I haven't landed a hit yet. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I will. I'll probably end the stream early. I wouldn't just play it right after and keep a stream going. I would start a game on the top of a new stream. You know? $15 shots left. Make them count. Make them count. Okay, I say that and then I just fucking go to town more. Okay, listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. Here we go. There we go. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more! Let's go. Oh, this feels so good, guys. This feels so good. This game is a blast. with 1 shot left. I had my sword. Just in case things got a little too scary, but I have the movement down in a way that I didn't when we first started these. I get the bobbing and the weaving and kind of systematically working through it all. We have... Ooh, what was that? What did I just get? What did I just get? It wasn't a headpiece. It wasn't a core. Definitely wasn't legs. Was it a generator? No, that's the one that I've been using. Fight control? No. Not boosters. It's a new back weapon. Oh, it's a radar. It's an octagonal radar system. Weird. For $82,000. Okay. Well, I'm not going to be using it right now, but we got it. Next time we play Armored Core Project Phantasma, we're going to fight through the top 10 and then finish out the story. I've been having so much fun playing this arena mode. I had no idea. I thought it was going to be like a little afterthought fun bonus thing to pad out and extend out playtime. But man, it's so cool. It's so cool. And like giving all of the little text blurbs for all the characters just adds so much. He's showing his ability with every victory. He's not going to quit until he's at the top. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying all along. Look at all these wins. Look at all these wins. Next stream we'll have a few more. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you everybody for being here, part of this stream, welcoming me back from this vacation with so much kindness, so much excitement.